So, who were your choices for who you would have go ahead while the others stayed back? Like, stand at a distance.
I don't know who's coming with me, but I definitely asked Max what he wanted to order for Philly cheesesteaks.
He'd probably look at you
Priorities.
and say something along the lines of,
Philly cheesesteaks.
we just ate K-pop. Why are you thinking of food again?
Second dinner.
What are you, a hobbit?
Listen, today is a high protein, high carbs day.
All right, just get me a big kahuna then.
Okay.
Big Kahuna burger.
I think it'll be on him, but we're also filthy rich, so I don't really think it matters at this point.
Okay. Then, Flint, you head on to the cheesesteak place. And as you arrive, there's already a black SUV parked out front with Mr. Blackwood standing outside of it with what looks to be security, like his own security.
I wave. Hi!
He doesn't wave to you, but he just hands in his pockets, just kind of like watches you as you walk up.
Well, I think this would probably be better over type of a place to sit down and relax. Namely between 2 buns and some steak.
As much as I appreciate what you're offering, I think it may be best for us to go ahead and get to the catch. You said that you have video proof.
Yeah. I made sure that I recorded Shatter. That was in character. Flint also doesn't remember his name. Shatter. And I had made sure to record him confessing to everything, and if need be for your grief, I also had him record an apology, his honest feelings, and then I hand him the recording.
He snaps his fingers as one of the security guards hand him a laptop. It's already opened up and logged in. He takes the recording and he plugs it in. And he has you, listen to it as well. And you hear the full confession. And you just look at his face as he's processing the words that are coming out of Shatter's mouth. His face is just stone. No emotion. No semblance of joy, hatred, or, sadness. And by the time the recording finishes, he saves the file to his computer, unplugs the thumb drive, and hands it back to you.
I let him keep it. It's his. That's for you to keep. And I gently pat his shoulder and I say, "I'm sorry for everything, sir."
I'm going to be honest. The audio cut out for pretty much everything that you said, so I'm going to have to cut in what you said on whatever you're recording.
I mean,
But
I have the entire recording. You could just use the recording and just make sure everything works.
Yeah, I just might. But
He said we should kill everybody and nuke the entire planet.
I knew it.
I said that,
Accurate.
I'm sorry
Have some
for
fun.
everything that happened to him, and I place a hand on his shoulder
Mm-hmm.
and try to pat him, like, empathetically.
Okay. He...
And I tell him that the files that I gave him were his. They're the originals, but we kept copies just in case anything happens and he tries to get away with anything again. But those are the originals, and they were for him.
Okay. He nods his head, puts the USB back into his pocket, then holds his hand out to shake yours.
I give the guy a hug.
His security kind of like flinch as they
Pulls out
react
their
for a
weapons.
second. But Blackwood's just kind of like stunned for a moment, and then very awkwardly he kind of puts his arms around you and kind of like pats your back.
Listen, you've gone through a lot, and sometimes human contact is the best thing, sir. I'm sorry that you've lost your child to this, and I'm sorry that you're still probably dealing with a whole bunch of complicated feelings. But as one person to another, you still have a really decent son around. Might want to make sure he still stays on the straight and narrow. Make him experience a little bit of hardship, but he's not a bad kid.
Beneath his very bushy mustache, you can see what looks to potentially be a semblance of a smile. He says,
I greatly appreciate that. And I greatly appreciate you offering this to me. Perhaps now I can bring justice to my daughter. And it has been difficult. But life moves on. And mourning has ended. Now is the time for action.
and with that,
Wow.
the door to the SUV opens up from one of the security guards as he gets inside and then looks to you and says,
Take care of yourself, Mr. Coleman. If you and your friends ever need assistance, feel free to call on me.
Actually, sir, we've been finding it really hard to fight against Omen villains recently. They've been finding it sort of easy to escape us. Do you think that we could get some type of access to R.I.S.E's power dampening or nullification tech? That way we could at least try capturing them so we could get them to you guys, or because I'm not gonna lie, I don't really enjoy killing people. It kind of hurts to do so.
With great power comes great responsibility. I see you try to embody that. It will take some time, but let me see what I can do.
Hooray!
do you say that in character?
Yeah.
He just raises an eyebrow. Says,
Your group does a lot of good. So it's the least I can do. Farewell.
and the door to the SUV shuts. The rest of the security gets in and they start up the car and drive away.
Oh, and if there's any way that you can help my friend's community center, that'd be appreciated too. There's a lot of like kids in bad situations.
He's
Apparently the center's like person They live in a place with a whole bunch of drug dealers.
I like that you're still yelling this, and the car is very obviously like way down the road.
Bye.
And with that, you meet back up with the others.
I go into the store and buy a big kahuna and a whole bunch of Philly cheesesteak sandwiches.
Okay.
And some queso.
Give me a luck roll.
All right, please. Yes.
As you are starting to get, checked out, their credit card system stops working. You swipe a couple of times, and they're like, oh, God, not again. Sorry, the system's just really old. And like, boss, what do we do? Card system's out again. What do you order? And then they recite what he ordered, like, Jesus, what are you, feeding a family of 16?
It is for a party.
Yeah? Well, tell them this one's on the house. You're good to go.
Hooray! Ah, today's my good day. I'm sorry your machines are down.
Yes. Yeah, it
Have a good day.
happens. We'll get him fixed. He's too cheap to replace them.
Oh, I see.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But it is broken. No, it just needs some TLC. That's all. You have a nice night, sir.
Good night.
And with that, you got a whole bunch of free food as well. And now we will fast forward back to the base. We're gonna go ahead and start with George. What do you do to wind down for the night before you go to bed?
Where are we?
You guys are back at the base now.
Where is our base?
It's that I can move you guys to the map. It's that big like retreat or resort kind of looking thing.
I guess so. We've moved out of the Appalachians, right? We
Yes. I mean, you're
And we
technically
moved
in the
from-
Appalachians still, because you're in the North Carolina mountains, but it's not
We've
as.
gotten away from Clint.
Yes, you got away from Clint.
We've escaped Clint's grasp.
Thank God.
Thank Jesus.
So
yeah,
I'm going to
thank
move you
Jesus.
guys to your, at least the building with all your rooms.
First thing I'd like to do is I'm gonna
There
go
you
find
go.
Hank, who I'm assuming is cleaning or like cleaning his weapons, sighting in his sights, taking inventory, doing his workout, wherever he is. I'm gonna go try to find him.
All right. I am moving everyone to their respective rooms as well, at least the NPCs. Hank, where would you be?
Let's see. I think he'd probably be in like the main building. Over here. Because I believe this is where we put our like armory, right?
The armory.
And I can barely even see the little.
No, I can see it. The armory I don't think is there.
No.
It's like there-ish.
Where is it? Oh, so it's in that one. It's the one with the bed. Got you. I didn't think it was there. All right, so I'm going to put you in the armory then. And then we'll have George kind of like make his way to you. There we go.
Howdy, pal. How you doing, man?
Hey. Oh man. Didn't hear you coming up the stairs.
Yeah, I mean, spring-assisted heals kind of help with that.
Sound dampening too, it looks like.
I mean, also, maybe the Metallica at max volume could have maybe been a problem, but you do you, brother.
Yeah, sorry, let me turn that down. What do you need? You checking out a weapon or?
I was hoping, we got any mods for what I got? I got a 45 1911 and I was hoping for like a laser sight or extended mag or something to put on this thing.
Yeah, let me check. I know Everly's dad had a whole bunch of shit. We've slowly been kind of driving it over bit by bit, but yeah, let me check and see if we have anything here at the moment. DM, can I roll a luck check to see if we have any
Do I
compatible
wanna
parts
let
for
you
his
roll
45?
a luck check? Do I want to?
I mean, you have omens to use.
I do. I
That's
really
true.
do. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and give me a luck roll.
Alright.
Thank you for reminding me about the omens.
An 8.
It's an 8. Looking through everything, the only compatible mod that you have for a 1911 currently is a different grip.
And 1911. Looks like we got a grip here. It's kind of like a rubberized sort of thing. You
Oh, that's just, I'll take that over the wood shit I got. My fucking metal hand keeps half the sweat that I've exuded like since this procedure, bro. I melt through everything. I've gone through like 5 phones from just putting in my password, and like the entire screen melts. I don't know what's going on with my like robotic sweat or whatever, but it is mad acidic. I've basically eaten through the whole grip, so I will definitely take that.
Not the grippy.
Yeah, probably for the best in that case.
Yeah, I'll take that. I'm gonna switch out my grips.
Okay.
While I'm doing that, casually, I'm gonna try to act real casual. So, you and Everly, huh? What's going on, boy?
What about myself and Everly?
Y'all got on a date yet, or?
No,
Asked her
no,
out?
George. No, we have not.
Don't hit me with
It's
the
not
no, George, bro. We could die any day. You still haven't asked her out?
Yeah, well, okay. After that last mission, some things kind of it clicked into perspective for me. I'm still kind of processing it all, to be completely frank with you. So I don't know if now's really the right time to be discussing that.
If there's any right time, I'd say it's right now, man. It's just me and you.
No, I understand that. I just not really in the proper headspace to be considering any entanglements at the moment.
Look, man, like, I get that, but you understand why we're fighting for what we're fighting for, right?
Yeah, so half the planet doesn't get killed by
No,
Deoxys
no.
dust.
Nah, but why do we care about shit like that, man? Deoxys dust does what? Turns people into fucking superheroes? Yeah, oh.
Or
wow.
just murders them,
Right. But my point
which
is,
is
like,
mostly the case.
I feel as though you're facing down, we are facing down a genuinely species leveling threat. And you're like, I'll focus on my personal relationships after. Dude, there might not be an after. You get that, right? Like, this might be it for us.
Yeah, if we fail, which we're not going to, because we're going to be
Yeah.
focused on the objective and not on side distractions.
Look, okay. Okay, I get you, man. You're the team lead. You like to prioritize.
Nobody says that.
Everyone says that. Everyone but you says that. You're the only
All
person
right.
who hasn't accepted the fact that you're the leader of this group now. Every single tactical situation we've been in, who's the one who made the plan for us?
I
You.
will remember this.
Every time that someone's about to get murdered, who shot the motherfucker in the neck or in the side or in the hand or in the face? You. Like,
I mean, to be fair, we've all covered each other at various
yeah, we've all
points.
covered each other because you taught these motherfuckers how to cover each other. You think any of this ragtag team of heroes would have been able to cover each other the way that they could without you teaching them how to do it? All I'm saying is, like, you hold this responsibility on your shoulders of, like, the mission comes first, the team comes first, the objective comes first. And I agree. I'm not trying to disagree with you here. Like, I know that us, me, you, everyone else here, we might be the last frontier against a worldwide annihilation of what it is to be a human being. And I get that's a lot of pressure on all of our shoulders, especially yours, because you're the one holding this together a lot of the time. But just give yourself the ability to just relax, man. Just to go after what you want, not after what you need, not after what you think everyone else wants or needs, but what you want, what you need. Because I see the way y'all look at each other. I see the way you guys talk. And dude, you have been so closed off from this group. You have been elevated from them because you know that, like, you know, it's a group of civvies. They ain't gonna... They don't know how to infiltrate a military base without our know-how. But I'm just begging you, man. Like, you're gonna burn out. Your brain's gonna break if you don't give yourself just a moment of respite, a moment of kindness. You gotta do it, man. You gotta do it for us, for the team. Don't deny yourself human pleasures just because you think you have to be a fucking superhero, man. Love and support, they're things that all of us deserve, and especially you, bro. Especially you.
You know, I appreciate where you're coming from, George. I mean, you know, I've known you a long time, but I mean, surely you know that it's always the second you're not looking, the second you're taking a break to smoke a cigarette, that's when the shit hits the fan. It's when you're not paying attention, right? If I you know, take a second and indulge myself for however long, I just worry that that's going to result in something slipping past and getting somebody killed. I just have a bad feeling about it, all right?
No, I get
And it's
that.
it's not because I don't want to, and it's not because I don't like Everly, and it's not because I'm, you know, some kind of celibate monk. All right, I worry, man. I worry about what it means if we fail, and I can't imagine a future for myself, for Everly, for anybody, if that comes to pass. And that's got to take up 110% of my focus right now, you know, and that doesn't leave a lot of room for anything else.
All I'm saying is, your focus, it's in the right place, but you're not going to be the piece of hay that breaks the camel's back, man. It's not like 5% less vigilance is going to cost us our mission. My only
I don't
point is
know.
that, like, as much as I understand that perspective, like, I do get it. There's nothing you can prepare for. There's nothing you can anticipate that will triumph over what you want. Yeah, you can kick it all away and focus on us and focus on the group as a, like, purely logical standpoint of just, like, what can I do to make sure these people live? But you could do everything right, we'll still all die, man. Like, everything is stacked against us. And I just think that, like, you have this mentality of once it's all fixed, once it's all solved, once we've gotten to the end, then I'll focus on myself. And I think you need to focus on yourself before we get there, because we might not get there, man. And you need to start like understanding that like life isn't about us succeeding. We might lose. They might beat our ass. We might all die. And we only got a couple days left, man. If you don't spend that doing the things that you need to do, you're gonna fucking sit there bleeding out, wondering why the fuck you chose to do the things you did and why you didn't do the things you wanted to. That's all I'm saying, man.
You think I don't know that? You think I don't know that we could all be dead? I mean, shit, Everly and I almost did die at the facility, George. We almost did. But you know what? At the end of the day, when I'm bleeding out and my last thoughts are running through my head, it's not going to be, oh, wow, this is happening because I didn't try hard enough, because I wasn't vigilant enough, or because I didn't plan enough. I'll be damned if I let that happen.
No, I get that, man. I just think you're like putting yourself in a cage, and I hate to see you inside of it.
I mean, take a look around, man. This whole place, I mean, not just this
I'm
facility.
looking around, man. I'm free. I feel free. I felt freer than I ever felt.
Says the man encased in a half-ton of metal.
Yeah, who gets to decide what the fuck he does with his life, for once.
That must
You
be
were a
nice, George.
soldier. You were a soldier. You know what it feels like to be told what to do all day, every fucking day, to never be able to make decisions for yourself. Make one.
Do you think that I'm
Just
not
make one
choosing
for
this?
yourself.
George, I'm choosing to be here.
For us, though. For everybody. You're not doing this selfishly. You're doing it selflessly, because that's who you are. I'm
I mean,
asking you for
you-
me, for your friend. Do one selfish thing.
All right, George. Well, you realize if the world ends and civilization as we know it goes kaboom and more than half the planet gets killed by this Deoxys shit, you realize I'm gonna be, at a severe loss there as well, right? Who's to say I'm
We all
not doing this
will.
also for myself? I mean,
Yeah, but you're
there's a lot of
denying
assholes on this planet, and I am one of them. Like
No, but you're not. But you're
there is
not.
inherent self-interest here.
Of course there is, but my only point is, I think that for once, you should make a decision based solely off what you want. And if that's not pursuing how you feel before the whole world goes to shit, that's on you. I'm not going to try to tell you what to do. But I do think, man, like, I do think at least once before it all goes to shit, if it does, you deserve to pick yourself once above everyone else and just, not have to worry about the repercussions of that. It's okay to be human, man. It's okay to forget about the fact that the world is trying to kill you and just indulge in something that feels good, that feels right. And I've been sitting here for months watching the two of you. You're my best friend, man. You're my best friend. And I've been watching you love this girl. You love this girl. I know you do. I look at the way that y'all talk to each other. You protect her. She protects you. And I just want you to be happy before it all goes to shit or all doesn't. I think you deserve it. I think we all deserve it. I think it would do more good than bad. That's all I'm saying. I'll leave it at that. I love you. I ain't gonna say any more of that, but I really do. I hope you believe me when I say that, like, leaving something like this till after we save the world, that is just so unnecessary. But you do you, man. Your priorities, that's what matters. I don't want you being distracted from this final goal we got.
I think as you're speaking, like, Hank's brow kind of furrows as he's like taking in your words. And at the end of the spiel, he just kind of grunts an acknowledgement, but you can see that like he's thinking about it, even if he's not really like letting on. I do think like after knowing him for as long as you have, you would pick up on that.
Yeah. George pulls out a smoke, 2 smokes, lights one for himself, hands one to Hank, and then they just silently both smoke, and then George just goes back inside without another word.
And goes back to cleaning guns.
Okay. Well, I guess that was George and Hank's thing. Everly.
Bro, I need Heverly. I need it.
Everly, you told me before that you were going to be laying on the roof, correct?
Yeah.
Gotcha. And you're just up there kind of staring at the stars?
Correct.
Got you. Is there anything else that you're wanting to do up there, or are you just kind of like laying up there?
Just laying, thinking, processing, almost dying.
Yeah. I was going to say, because I think you got up there without anyone knowing.
Yeah.
Flint, what would you be doing?
I think Flint would be like, what time is it now?
It would be late.
Night
Probably be like 10 o'clock.
I think Flint would be spending like some of the time working, sort of like trying to work on his intelligence score, not literally, but he's like reading underneath, like probably it's like a candle or like a low light with him to read some more books and stuff that he was studying already.
Okay.
And I guess he would see Everly on the roof, I guess.
Okay.
And he would fly up and say, "Hey, how you doing today? We accomplished a lot."
She'll pull out a headphone. Yeah, we did.
I never really got to ask, but what was it like down there? You guys must have been through a lot. How'd you guys shut the thing down?
We were able to find the emergency shut off and then run like our lives depended on it, because they quite literally did.
Wow. How far did you guys have to run?
Was it, what, 15 flights of stairs? I don't
I would
remember.
say somewhere close to that, yeah.
Yeah, about 15 stories and then some,
Oh,
not counting the detour.
detour would have. What detour?
One of the stairwells was destroyed in all the quakes, so we had to try and find another way back up.
Oh. What did you guys? Well, so I guess it wasn't smooth sailing, guys.
No, not at all.
Must have been pretty stressful. How have you been handling it? I guess it just happened.
Yeah. Well enough, I think, but that might just be the adrenaline.
Might need a minute, I guess. Want to spend it alone, or you like some company?
Doesn't matter to me.
All right. And I guess Flint would like lay on the roof too.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, you two just kind of like lay up there and start staring at the stars. Let me see.
I guess I like try to like feel like Flint not being comfortable with awkward silence would like fill the time that we spend looking at the stars with like random talks about gravity and its impact on the stars and things, and like random tidbits he's been like working on with like messing with his powers, random experiments and stuff.
Everly accepts the info dumping and enjoys the distraction.
Does Everly talk about anything that they've been doing with their abilities, or
Well, do you
There's
ever?
not really a whole lot she can do with her abilities.
I mean, there is something.
Flint would talk. Actually, what is your abilities, Everly? I just noticed that you like are able to get hit and get back up. Are you like that cheerleader from that old TV show?
Everly looks
Heroes?
at you confused.
Never heard of Heroes? It's a
Can't say
classic.
that I have.
It's when you get the chance and you have some free time, it's a really good TV show. It's kind of dated, like you can really notice all the effects compared to like nowadays, but it was definitely a fun TV show. It had this like cheerleader that could heal from any injury and was nearly immortal. Well, I guess one character in the show was immortal, the same powers that copied the other. It gets very convoluted and complicated. It had that guy that played Snape in the remake, the one that played in Spock in like the Star Trek remake.
Okay. Well, maybe I'll have to look into that.
He was a really cool villain. But what is your powers, though?
Regeneration. I can heal cuts, regrow limbs.
Have you tried? How does it work to get back blood?
I don't know.
Have you tried like not needing to breathe?
I have not done that.
Maybe like maybe a thing you could try is using your blood to create poisons, because you would have an ample amount of blood that you could produce. You could create blood cultured bio weapons with it. That's just something evil, but you have like ample resources. You could be like a supervillain if you wanted to be. Instead of like the Phoenix, you could be like the poison killing.
That sounds terrible.
But there's a lot that you could do with like unlimited. Like, would have you ever like cut off a body part? Like, what happens?
It just regrows.
Completely?
Mm-hmm.
What about the old body part? Does it still have any growth after?
No.
Have you tried seeing if like you reconnect an old body part that you regrew, if you could like reconnect the other limb, and it works just as fine?
I have not considered that.
Because that means you'd be able to replace like your organs by having a copy. And then whenever you need it, you just plop it in place. Bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah, but then you have to figure out how to keep it from going bad, I guess.
You're rich.
That doesn't mean I want to
As
be
I-
carrying
as I
around a
point-
cooler of organs.
As I point to this entire mansion with the firing range, the giant pool, and the like, I'm just like, create like a hospital. Like you could like create an infinite organ donations. Like, I don't want
I
you to
have
turn yourself into an
considered.
experiment, but like if
I
you could
have
get like part,
considered.
like if you can figure out how to get like part of yourself to regrow continuously, like you could solve all the biohazards in the world.
Yeah, pretty much.
You have a cool ability, by the like.
Not always
Like-
the most useful in a team setting, since it only helps me, but
I mean, if you wanted to, you could wear like an entire like spike setup and just like grab people and hold them in place. Go limp doodle and they can't really move. They'd be like trapped like a freaking net. It would hurt, but like there's ways that you could probably leverage like infinite healing. Like you're like a video game character with like an AoE like heal over time type ability. You could be as reckless as you want in this entire group. Heck, do you actually get physically tired? Like, could you just like keep working out until you're like super buff? Like,
damn. I don't know. Well, I would assume based off of the coma I was in roughly 2 weeks ago that I definitely have my limits.
well, yeah, because you didn't eat anything for weeks besides sugar and flour and probably some paper.
I really will hand him a fortune cookie.
Do you
Yeah, take it. Like,
do you want to eat the fortune cookie?
yeah, like
Give me
today's carbs day.
yeah, give me a luck roll.
If I get a nat 20, are these the winning lotto numbers?
Guess you'll have to see.
All right.
That is a 9. Hold on one second. Here we go. Yeah, so you are gonna break open the yeah, there it is. So you're gonna break open the fortune cookie. And it
Well,
says
9 C4s. Roll 45 D12s for damage.
it says, bitch, I'm finally rich. I could ride foreign cars. Skirt! And I love all my fans. Without y'all, I wouldn't get far. Get far.
Is that Kid Rock?
Chief Keef.
It's Chief Keef. The game, dude. We're playing the game. That's a game reference, right? That's the game. That's Chief Keef and Kanye.
That is finally rich.
Wait, what? Is that Damn, I thought that was the game. Holy shit.
What the, what? What is this square?
Honestly, couldn't tell you.
Why do you have song lyrics as fortune cookies?
Couldn't tell you.
It's your company, isn't it?
No, it's not my company.
I thought you bought like a fortune cookie factory.
No,
Yeah,
I
well,
just
they're
bought
owned by an Indonesian
an
conglomerate.
ungodly amount of fortune cookies, and it appears roughly half of them, probably more, are lyrics.
But yeah, long story short, don't sell your power short. Just try to like think outside the box. I never thought that I could use gravity to let myself fly until I was just like, what if I just pushed myself against the ground? And then eventually I figured I could do the same with objects. And eventually I was able to compress it so much that it kind of created a black hole like effect. I don't know what's next. But that's the fun part of these abilities. You just keep thinking it could happen.
Yeah.
So what's next for
That's-
Everly? What are you gonna what are you up to?
Well, I've been training with Shade specifically to figure out new things I can do with my powers. So there's that. Other than that, I'm not sure right now.
Is that? It's kind of weird some days. I'm glad that we have a thing to fight against, but now that we have all these like gifts and luck, it just I don't know. It feels like things have been just going a little bit too well lately. I don't want to create some like type of cosmic jinx, but
I don't know that nearly being stuck at a nuclear meltdown is things going easy lately.
I mean, you stopped it and you made it out. That, like, I'm pretty sure if it was 1 out of 100 people, probably the one that would make it out, and the 99 others would have probably either failed to stop the explosion from happening or got trapped underneath the rubble.
In that moment, Everly's gonna remember the older guy from the control room who didn't make it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yo, it's crazy how everything is so great lately. Every day just feels like a gift. Even then, try to do what I can to take best advantage of it, but I don't know. I feel like there's just more that could be done sometimes. How about you? You have anything that you've been wanting to work on? Feels like we have nothing but time, but at the same time, we're just one bit away from everything going kaput.
Yeah. But I don't know. Just kind of taking every day one at a time, you know?
Yeah. One day at a time.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Okay. And with that, I guess we would move on to the next day. So from here on out, I will no longer be telling you how long of downtime you guys are going to get. Essentially, you're going to tell me what your objective is, tell you how long it's going to take, and then we just go day by day. That way, random events could happen, and, you know, you may not be aware of things that could happen. It could interrupt those times. So everyone can go ahead and give themselves a short rest, since you rested for the night. Let's see. Let's go ahead and start with George. So, George, what do you want to do for day one?
Could we start with somebody else, perhaps?
I can.
I'm still kind of trying to figure out what I want to do.
You're good. Let's start with Hank then. Hank, what are your goals on what you want to do? And I can tell you how long they're going to take.
Yeah. I would definitely, I think at this point, want to see about getting my suit from Helix, because I believe that's been on the back burner for a while.
Ooh, I would like to go with him if he's gonna do that.
Okay.
I'm sure Sylvie as well, because
Obviously,
they need
like
their
he
suit.
can take his own suit, or his own turn. But after, I would like to go with Hank wherever he's going, because I know my suit's also ready and I never picked it up.
Yeah, that's
Just
fine.
in case, I'm sure that Sylvie would go as well, because their suit is also ready.
Yes, Sylvie would definitely be going with you guys.
Okay. So that is definitely something I would like
Use my
to.
R.I.S.E D4s.
I would also bring with me like a small sampling of the anti-soup munitions that we recovered, and with the goal of, hey, maybe can you guys reverse engineer this and outfit it in different calibers for us? Realizing that it might be some time before that can come to fruition, but like if Helix can reverse engineer the anti-soup rounds for us, then we could possibly have a more steadier, consistent supply of them.
Okay.
Or at the very least, they could synthesize the compounds that we would need in order to like make our own.
Is Hank going to become a blacksmith?
Maybe. A gunsmith, actually, probably.
A gunsmith. Okay. And you said you're asking Helix about this?
Yes.
I would say give me a luck roll. Let's see if they have anything they can offer.
Sure.
Oh my god.
That's a
I would
nat
like to
20.
provide the hinder action.
They they look to you as Dr. Reinecke will say, "Tell me what you need."
Yeah. Well, I have some samples here of munitions that were collected from source of ours, and we would like to see if we get them reverse engineered, possibly outfitted into different calibers for use in the field.
And you're handing over the anti-soup rounds, correct?
Yep.
They'll look at them, and they'll say, it's going to take some time. Ooh, this tech is very, very advanced. The components involved in crafting it are highly delicate. How much are you looking to be made?
I mean, well, ideally as much as you could possibly produce, the more the better. But if we're looking at a limit, I can get you something of a shopping list.
We'll begin work on reverse engineering then. We've made something similar in the past, but it's never truly been stable. The fact that someone else was able to make this ahead of us is astonishing. So we will go ahead and get to work on it.
Solid copy.
And here are your suits. As you, George, and Sylvie are given your new suits.
All right.
We've made some modifications for each of you.
What kind of modifications are we talking about?
Well, for Sylvie, we know that their power is essentially shape-shifting. Their uniform will shape-shift with them to allow intricate patterns and potentially more diversity in animals that would be able to blend in with their surroundings more. So if their clothes happen to have been falling off when they changed, this would nullify that. For you, Hank, we did what you asked, and we give you very similar tech to Crater. Your suit has a similar effect in which you can camouflage yourself, but unfortunately only from the front. Reflects what is behind you to essentially make you semi-transparent. However, move too much or hold something out in front of you, and you may be spotted. So, be cautious with this.
So wait, yeah. You're saying that Sylvie can turn into Perry the Platypus?
Agent P, yeah.
And the suit itself still comes equipped with that kinetic reactive layer that we were talking about earlier.
Remind me. It's the...
Oh, I just meant that it's like armored, right? Like it's not...
Yes, it is armored still.
Okay, cool. Gotcha.
And for foresight here, we decided to do what we could to enhance your, foresight. We've uploaded a system into your suit that will connect directly to your neural network if you wish to use it. Essentially, helping you aim for potentially more vital areas in the midst of battle. What they've done is I'll have to add it for your suit. It will take a bonus action to activate, but they essentially give you the VAT system from Fallout.
That's awesome.
Sorry, everybody. Had to freak out real quick. That's really cool. I am very happy. I love you, DM.
Yeah.
I love you.
So as a bonus action during combat, it's like time would slow down for you, essentially. And you would be able to give yourself an advantage on attacking an opponent, aiming for a potentially more vital area.
I would like to point out I actually already have that as an act.
Oop. Hold on a second. Everything's cutting out for me.
Okay.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. I'm back.
Hold on. Let me
Ugh, I was back.
already have that.
Yeah, I was gonna say because you said you had it as an action. It is 100% my internet. Yeah, because if you have it as an action, then my God, I'm about to switch over to my phone. So, George, you said that you had this ability already as an action, correct?
So what I have tactical awareness, where basically I can just get an advantage on attack rolls against any marked creature as a bonus action. I have 3 bonus actions that I can use that on. I'm not sure if I misunderstood what the armor did, but it feels like that would just be one more bonus action in the.
This would allow you to aim for more vital areas. So, I may adjust it then. So instead of an advantage,
Sharpshooter.
yeah, it would I think I would just give you the sharpshooter feat.
What's that do?
-5.
Oh,
plus
that's
10
pretty good.
damage.
Yeah, -5 to attack, but you would get a +10 to damage if you hit.
Just
That's
like
really
Baldur's Gate
good.
3.
That's actually really good.
I will take that.
Let me.
Because I already have 3 tactical awarenesses before 1 short rest. So like it's very rare I use all 3 before we hit a short rest. So 1 more really wouldn't change much.
It wouldn't hurt
Cool
you.
thing about it is that you get to do it off of
No,
any,
I'm not talking about the sharpshooter. I'm talking about what it was before. The sharpshooter would definitely help.
Get rid of that.
It'd be cool to have heavy weapon master, like in Baldur's Gate 3.
Let me get rid of that. And now I'm adding the music back in. I apologize.
I don't know. Music by.
That was the wrong one.
Holy shit.
I apologize.
What's up? Click on that.
That was the wrong one. I apologize.
Insane, dude. That was insane. What's up? Click on that.
The music's back up now.
Oh my God. I'm fucking dying.
That was rough. Yikes.
What's up?
I'm Mr. Basta. I'm Mr. Bombastic.
Mr. Bombastic. Mr. Gonglastic.
All right, back into the game. But yeah, essentially it's just gonna give you the sharpshooter feat. So I will. What we'll do is we'll just go ahead and add that to your sheet.
As my first action, I would like to shoot Hank in the head.
Can I provide the hinder
Mr.
action
Bombastic.
Why would you want to provide the hinder action?
to Hank
Get by your
dodging?
friends?
Oh, to Hank dodging. Got you.
Oh yeah. No, it's fine. I already have an omen, so.
There we go. Sharpshooter has been added to your sheet. So you can refresh and it should show up for you. Also with
there's
sharpshooter,
a
attacking at
refresh on my-
also attacking at long range doesn't impose disadvantage on your ranged weapon attacks. So you can shoot up to its max range without disadvantage.
Oh, yeah.
I'm kind of jealous
Dude,
of you,
I'll be
honestly.
sniping people with the 45, bro.
Oh wow, how fun!
Get more cancer, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
Listen,
I just might have.
I'm sorry, BMO. Mr. Allah lived the entire group.
Just call him Mr. BMO.
Yeah.
My
he's
best
basically
friend.
BMO.
Frank. Oh, goodness. All right.
Did you guys know that BMO is non-binary?
I'm pretty sure they very much are binary. You know, there's a lot of ones and zeros
No.
in there.
Well, true, but Bino had like Bino. Oh, that's not okay. Can't say that.
Whoa
That's
there, buddy.
definitely. I'm gonna go to jail. Actually, in this country, I'll probably actually get a position in the cabinet for saying something like that. But I still feel bad. Oh,
So
wait, no, I haven't shot my dog. So actually, you know what? I'll probably be all right.
So,
Hank,
Solar plexus
Yeah.
on my dog because I've
where
blasted it
do
off.
you where do you go after this? What do you want to do for the remainder of your day?
Oh man. I would hit up Flint and see if he wanted to do some training. I want to break in the new suit. Make use of our new facilities.
Okay. So then let's move over to Flint real quick then. So Flint, what is it you want to do with your day? Or what do you want to
So-
accomplish, and then I can tell you how long it'll take.
Flint would want to accomplish his daily intelligence gaining.
Oh, got
Trying
you.
to gain the intelligence. And with whatever time he has left, he'd probably finish it doing his quota of paperwork for the fire department. Actually, you know what? No. Flint doesn't need to work anymore. So,
You have $16
Is
million.
Flint gonna
brother.
quit?
You do not need to be a municipal employee.
Flint is actually gonna put in for retirement.
The department is gonna be shocked when you put in for retirement. Like, are you sure?
Yeah, I haven't spent a single penny since I started working, and I've just invested in the stock market. I kind of don't need to work for a living anymore. I would still like to do this like voluntarily, so I'll probably be a volunteer firefighter every now and then. But I no longer really kind of want to work anymore, and I kind of want to go on vacation. First time in like a while. Our retirement plans are really good,
Yeah,
by the way.
they accept it, and they ask you, do you want us to give you a send off, or are you just going?
I'd like to say goodbye to like everybody. So yeah, I'd like to have a little send off.
Right.
I had a great time
and
working with everybody.
I assume the retirement is effective immediately.
If you need me to do any offboarding, I'm sure I could handle that. But
Yes, if
however long,
you could for the next day, do some of the offboarding paperwork, and we'll put something together for you by tomorrow.
oh sure.
And by the time that conversation kind of ends is when you get a call from Hank.
Hey buddy, what's up?
Hey, I just got back from Helix and got the new suit. So I was gonna see if you want to help me break it in on the training course back at the compound.
Oh sure, I just retired.
Oh, from firefighting.
Yeah.
Took me a sec. Well, congrats, buddy. We'll have to celebrate tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss it, but I think it'd be better to focus on what we've been up to lately.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear it. I'll meet you back at base then.
But I will have like a retirement party, probably tomorrow. So hopefully nothing happens.
Okay, just keep your phone on you.
Yep.
Cool.
Oh, hang up.
And I would like to hit up Quander
Mm-hmm.
and see if he'd like to come along to my retirement party. And say and show everybody that he's alive again. Because these were the people that actually loved him like a fellow brother.
Roll me persuasion.
Can I have advantage, DM?
Jim, can I give him inspiration?
I am gonna say no to the advantage for backstory reasons. Oh,
But you'll say yes to the inspiration.
Because it's a 1, I'm willing to... Can I take an omen, please?
That's actually insane.
you are allowed
Do I
to
have
take an omen.
omens? Do I have omens I can give to him?
You can't give
Son
him
of
omens.
a bitch! Son of a bitch! Ah!
Darn.
Ah!
Oh, that's horrible.
You reach out to him. He politely declines. He says he's not exactly comfortable with going back to the fire department. But he does thank you for the invite, and he's glad that you thought of him.
Yeah. As I said, you'll always be my best friend.
Ooh, that's gonna affect something later.
I didn't like that DM.
Yeah, me either.
All right. So, I'll go ahead and read off the omen list as well, so we know what everyone's omen total is so far. Allegro has 3. George has 5. Everly has 1. Hank has 2. And Flint now has 1.
Damn. I couldn't even get shit for it.
Like the worst.
Don't you remember that's what happened to George? That's how he got 5.
Keep
Can I
doubling
take
that,
another,
bro.
Kappa?
It'll work out eventually.
I cannot let you take another because it is not a 1.
Damn.
All right. Yeah, I guess you go to meet up with Hank. And then you two will train. I don't know how long you want to train for, though.
I guess we'd be just like chilling for like a couple hours till like dinner time. Sparring, testing out his powers, like experimenting on like different things that we could do. Like if there was any other further combinations we could work on.
How are you on stealth, by the way? I can't remember if you're expertise or just proficient.
I am handsome. Sorry. Chris Hand.
Yeah.
I actually am proficient. Just proficient.
Okay. I have expertise. Would you want to consider this training towards expertise? Because I would say this is like me testing out the camo, and you also kind of like.
Sure.
I don't want to say it's like hide and go seek, but yeah, like cover and concealment.
How long
training.
would it take to try to get expertise in stealth?
So, expertise. Let me go ahead. What is your dexterity modifier?
+2.
Okay, so it's 20 weeks minus modifier, so it would be 18 weeks to gain expertise.
Alright. How many days, hours, or whatever do I check at a time?
So 8 hours a day. Let's see. 18 times 7. I can't remember what that is off the top of my head. That is 126 days. Each one with 8 hours a day.
So 1 out of 126.
Damn. Yeah, well, if it ever comes up again.
Oh, trust me, I'm sure it will.
That is true.
So it's 1 out of 126, but how much would it be out of like hours wise? So it'd be 126 times 8.
I believe so. Yeah, because it's 126 days, so 126 times 8, that would be 1,008 hours.
Lord.
So
8 out of 1,008. Yeah, because there's some events that are going to be coming up that you'll probably be able to reach that actually rather quickly.
all
All right, so you and Hank are going to obviously be busy for the day then. Everly, what do you want to do?
I want to continue working on the code that I'm working on, and probably training with Shade.
Got you. Do you have the time frame for your code still?
I just finished 1 week.
How much longer do you have then?
9 weeks or a natural 20.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so then go ahead and give me the roll for today. Or give me the
I
roll
roll
for
once
the...
a week.
All right, so then we'll have you roll at the end of the week.
Yeah.
So you work on your code for, 8 hours, and then you are going to, or however many hours you're going to work on it for, and then you are going to train with Shade. And you can go ahead and add that time to yourself as well. And now, George. What do you want to do?
I
And
know
remember,
Sylvie isn't here.
mm-hmm.
Where is she canonically?
I don't know. More than likely, they're probably going to end up with Allegro, because they seem to kind of follow Allegro around and do the vigilante thing.
So it's Batman and Robin.
Yeah, literally,
I would like to go to
Allegro's
Sylvie's
Batman, and
room
Sylvie turns into a Robin.
and see if she's there, and if she's not, I'll leave her a little note.
We'll say
So it's like,
we'll say she's there.
so it's Nightwing and Robin.
Actually, for RP's sake, we'll say she's not there, so you can leave her a note.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'll leave a note. I'll send it to you, PM, and I'll send it to Sylvie.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do throughout the day? Because obviously, whatever goal you do, it can be multi-day.
Yeah, I think that what I would like to do is go to Everly whenever she is available. I'm gonna kind of, I'm not gonna intervene when they're training, but once they're done training, I'm gonna show up
Gotcha.
at Everly's room and be like, "Hey, can we talk real quick?"
I would say when you show up at Everly's room, it would probably be when she's working on the code. So it would be before the training, meaning you could absolutely talk to her before then.
All right, cool. Well, I'm just gonna knock on the door, and
The
sit
door will
outside.
be open.
Okay, cool. I'll come in. Sheepishly, George looks quite sheepish. He's scratching his arm and looking down and won't come in all the way. He's like, "Hey, I got a favor to ask you, and I mean, I don't know. I think you're the only one who can't do this. I just don't want to."
What's up?
I'm worried that there's something left in my brain, and I'm gonna hurt y'all. And I know that you and Hank did the diagnostics, and you cleared me, but I was just hoping maybe you could give me another once through now that I'm back to functionality, because I'm just worried that there's something in me still that might end us.
Yeah, sure. And then she'll shift on the bed and pat a little spot for you to sit down.
I come and sit down, and you see me pull out this plug essentially from behind my ear, and there's like a USB port, like right behind it, and I'm like, that's my admin circuit. Like, once you plug into that, I'm gonna have no control over my body. It freaks me out to give anyone this kind of control over me, but I need some sort of like administrative diagnostic to know that I'm not gonna hurt anybody else or fuck anything else up. So
Okay.
I'm gonna.
And
I
what's
trust
the
you.
likelihood of you only speaking Russian once I'm done?
30%? Probably.
Okay. She'll plug it in.
All right. You plug it in. You start doing a diagnostic. Give me an investigation roll.
Alright.
Everly.
Oof, that's a 12.
You don't really find anything wrong. You
Sorry.
do see a consistent pattern of overheating within the cybernetics. It seems when it comes to extreme use, it starts to overheat quite a bit. But other than that, you aren't noticing anything else.
You seem to maybe have a slight overheating issue, but I'm not really finding anything else.
Oh. Y'all gotta put me on ice, huh? I feel like my processes shouldn't be doing that. Like, that's gotta be something that ain't me. Unless I'm so stupid that anytime I make a thought, it overheats my system, which is definitely possible.
Can I put together a pattern to try and figure out what's causing the overheating?
Yes, give me an
I've worked
investigation
that
at
through with my
advantage.
Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Can I provide the hinder action?
Of course.
I'll fight you.
Silvery Barbs.
Can Jade provide the let's go gambling action?
Can I provide my
one's a
own?
Doesn't require line of sight.
We are all doing that action every single time we play this game, brother.
With a 24, there is a consistent pattern. It doesn't seem tied to strenuous activity. It seems more tied to heart rate. And it seems every time that he's been within proximity of Sylvie or talking to Sylvie, he begins to overheat.
So,
I like
what
to
you got,
imagine
Doc?
that we're like graphing this together to try and figure it all out.
And yeah, you're like marking the
You just
highest
have
levels
Sylvie
of heat,
come
and I'm like,
in.
wait, that's when I was having. Wait, we were
You
having
just have
lunch.
Sylvie
right
come
now.
in. Then you have Sylvie
Sylvie
step
walks
out.
in and it spikes.
Sylvie walks out like after getting like a cup of water or something.
She just walks past the door and you just see her. For, like,
No,
2
not even
seconds.
that. I hear footsteps going past the door that sound like hers. You immediately watch my heart rate like spike like 30 BPM immediately.
Well, George, I think we found your problem.
Yeah, it's a CPU issue, right?
You said Sylvie issue? Yes.
Nah. What? No. 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 Me? No. No. No.
Well, your
No.
voice getting all squeaky kind of says yes.
I mean, I don't know what you mean by that.
Do I make you
Is she
Ranji?
nearby though?
I mean, I'm sure I can call for her if you'd like.
No, that's okay. So my machinery is broken, right? I need like a new hard drive or something, or like hydraulics are having a problem.
DM, would I have any clue how to help with an overheating issue?
You hand him
Okay.
a tube of thermal paste.
Here you go.
KY thermal paste.
KY thermal paste. That's really good. That's really good.
Thank you.
Oh my god. Anytime that you begin to feel yourself overheating, just essentially use the thermal paste like lotion. And just
That was
kind
their
of
mecha unit expansion in 2030
yeah.
for all the AI chatbots that got turned into robots.
Donald the Dump.
The KY thermal
Donald
paste.
the Dump took out our coolant units. He needed more concrete for his wall.
Oh gosh.
Instead of Clob, it's Clube. God, it's Clube.
Anything else between George and Everly there?
I think I'm good. I mean, George got his gun attachment. Bro's not trying to murder everyone and speak Russian, and is in love. So I think George is good.
Everly would offer the same security enhancements that she put together for Hank, if you wanted that as well.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay, then she would install that.
Install complete. Please allow Wizard to update systems in the background.
It's gonna be like 40% of my CPU usage for the next 2 days. Fuck me. We lagging.
George is gonna be in the middle of a
George is
conversation.
landing Roblox.
I'm just gonna start no clipping through the wall and just like in the middle of sentences.
You guys remember the scene from the Dungeons and Dragons movie when the illusion started fading and his face started bright? That's what's gonna happen every now and then with George. He's just gonna like freeze and just start like dragging out his words. Oh God.
Hey guys.
Hey guys, how's it going? Hey guys, how's it going? Like, he's still updating. I think this was a virus because for some reason it opened me up an AOL account. You've got mail.
Hell yeah. 9,000 viruses just for me? Hell yes.
Hold on, guys. I'm downloading RAM. Hopefully this helps the situation.
9,000
George has been
DTDs for
asking
George.
his classed handler since day one how much dedicated wham he needs to
Run a
complete the
Minecraft
mission.
server off of his left arm.
How much for the project
That's
onboarding
crazy.
How
his
much
laptop?
dedicated wham for me to blow up the U.S. Embassy in Syria.
Oh, you just need a couple of sticks in DDR9 RAM.
Too bad they stopped
DDR.
making those after the shortage of 2025.
DDR9? I didn't even know it was out then.
DDG.
Exactly.
All right. Well, it seems like the first day passes without issue for you guys. The second day has approached, and we will go back in the same order, starting with Hank.
Oh boy.
Like I said, the things you guys can tell me can be multi-day.
I see. You can come back to me. Unless
Okay.
if someone else has an idea.
Flint, I assume you want to continue your normal training?
How does, from our experience, how does Augur's abilities work? Do they get random premonitions, or can they like use their abilities to see stuff?
Augur's abilities are at random. Sometimes it gives you a very big heads up. Sometimes it's like only a moment's notice before things happen. There have been cases ever since they got taken by Omen where they have been able to make themselves see the future, but it's only been events that would happen maybe like an hour or so ahead.
Flint would try to work. Would ask if Augur would like to work on their abilities, because Flint's research has probably been seeing where gravity can eat like with time, which might help with their predictions. And he'd like to try to see if he could like work with them to help like maybe work on their abilities and improve their like arcana / power checks.
Okay. As you bring this up to her, she'll look to you and she'll say like, you think you can essentially use your gravity to bend time and allow me to see on command?
I don't know if that's how it could work out, but I create a giant flying cloud with a whole bunch of nanites. Maybe if I work on bending time when you do have these moments, make it last longer, or maybe because there's a huge impact of space with time, and gravity's a projection of space. I get. I'm not really that like knowledgeable, but try learning how to work together.
Okay. Are you trying to up any sort of stat, or you're just wanting to see if you can help them?
I want to see if I can work with them, or like develop a group skill like I did with Hank.
Okay. Then
And try to help them, but if we develop a group skill, that'd be great.
okay. Then we'll say that this is going to happen after your retirement party then.
Yeah.
Because you'll go to your retirement party. They get you a cake. People, they bring party hats. Big old banner that says, "Congratulations on retirement." There are a few people who are teary-eyed and wishing you goodbye. And then there's the woman who asked you to the fireman's ball. She says, "So I assume you're not going to be going then."
Who said that?
Oh, so we're still going together.
I mean, yeah, you invited me. That'd just be rude.
Well, I'm just hoping you'll be able to keep up now that you're retiring and becoming an old man. Are your bones not going to creak with every step?
I guess you can find out that one later.
Guess we'll have to find out. Congratulations, Coleman. You deserve to retire after everything you've been through.
Yeah, I've been really lucky. Had great people to work with. I've had many good experience. And luckily, a 0 hit a 1 somewhere, and I made it out.
The fire captain will raise a glass and say, "Everybody, let's give a toast to Flint Colman for his years of service to the fire department." So everyone gives you a toast. And a few people even came together to get you a retirement gift.
Thank you, everybody. I really enjoyed my time sharing with all of you. This isn't going to be the last fire I'll step in or out of, but I'm still going to try to do this on a volunteer basis, but I definitely think working with each and every one of you.
When you open the gift, you find that they've given you Quander Quave's hat and his uniform.
Flint's gonna shed a tear. And remember a lot of the times he had as a firefighter.
You can still see the scorch marks on the uniform. They haven't touched it since they pulled it off of him. Or since they found it. And one of the other department members just says, "We know how much he meant to you. He meant to all of us. But he was your best friend. And we think his legacy should continue on with you."
I'll cherry.
With that, the party continues on for a bit. You do eventually head back to the base, and that's when you're going to begin your quote-unquote training with Augur. Go ahead and give me a luck roll.
Alright. Nothing to do with Riz. Yes!
Ooh, that's really, really good. As you and Augur begin to practice, even right away you're seeing results. You use your gravity to create a miniature black hole.
I'm the mirror on the wall?
As Augur uses her ability to try to look into it, staring through time and space. And she can see the events of the day ahead. And she begins to she begins to recite it. And seeing like everything is moving fast. I see the group training. I see everyone making headway. I see George and Sylvie. Oh, they're on a date. That's interesting.
What?
I see Hank in the
Possible future.
You see Hank is working on weapons alone when he just seems to be contemplating something. I see throughout town, I see Rampart in a cell. He doesn't look good.
You zoom out?
I can try. You see her begin to strain. Says,
Can I assist them and like make a power check to make it like more stable or compact it even more?
you have proficiency, right?
I have expertise.
Got you. I'll give them advantage. Oh shoot! Hold on.
I'm the only person that's gotten to expert before it was patched.
Before it was patched. Augur, and she needs to do Arcana at advantage.
Shogger. Yeah. Is that a new character?
No, it's
That like big
not showing up.
Burnus?
Oh right, I don't have a thing for Augur. Hold on a second. Let's do 1d20 plus 4 at advantage. 17. She begins to zoom out of sorts. She says he's missing limbs. She zooms out more. There's guards patrolling in this place. You watch as her blood begins to drip from her nose.
You, you see any details of uniforms or? But I would. Flint doesn't want to risk it anymore. He would end the connection.
She breathes heavily and then kind of looks to you. They were.
Here, sit down. Let's get some water.
Yes, they were.
I would pull over.
That was a lot. That was the longest I've been in a trance for some time, and it felt more controlled. I couldn't see any emblems on any of the uniforms, but they were strange. The gear they had was incredibly advanced, and the weapons they looked strange.
I would call everybody. I would set off like the group alert that we have to summon like everybody here.
Okay. Would
Sorry, 1 second. I gotta remove my shirt.
Oh, you're good. Would everyone like when you get the alert? Would you guys like stop what you're doing and potentially head to Flint?
Yeah, Hank definitely would.
Yeah.
He'll stop playing with his gun.
All right, now actually, I'm gonna not. I think I'm gonna ignore it. Yeah.
Ignore it now.
Can I roll a d20 to play with Hank's gun?
Absolutely.
Whoa, buddy.
Yeah, go for it.
If I get a fucking, if I have,
If you
imagine
got
this
a
is
nat
the
20.
Nat 20. This is the one nat 20 again. I think.
Get a nat 1, it shoots you in the head, and you revert back to factory settings.
Well, that's definitely not right. That's not even.
Exclamation
not
point
even-
1 RD 220.
Can I provide my omen to this?
No, the omen is
Am
for
I-
you.
Guys,
Exclamation point R space 1d20.
I did too. There. Oh, I got a 5. Oof. All that for a 5.
Just using up the bad luck. Using up the bad luck.
My head explodes. I'm dead.
Before you even touch the gun, you slip and your own gun goes off.
Let's be honest. I'm not reaching for the gun. I'm reaching for something else.
Hank, why is your
There you
gun,
go.
why is your gun so squishy?
I'm trying to yank Hank's gun.
He's trying to grab him by the bussy.
I'm
Whoa, hey yo.
roll for grabbing pussy.
all of you come together. Wink, wink.
It's a nat 20.
Whoa.
Fuck.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Yeah, we fucking do.
As all of you gather,
What type of Pokemon ERP is this?
as you all gather together in the main house, Flint, you could explain to them obviously what happened.
Mr. Mime.
I explained the processes, like our experiments in trying to combine gravity and clairvoyance, our limited success, and what happened with Rampart. And I go over the details that we were like going over while I set off the alarm to try to like come up with like a sketch of some kind of the weapons from their description. And like written down details of everything they described of it. So like if my drawing doesn't work, hopefully my like notes will.
How would everyone react?
Does any of what he's saying ring any sorts of bells for Hank?
Probably not. Actually, yeah. Actually, it would.
Oh. Do I need to roll history for that, or?
Yes, please.
Anyone here
Alright.
proficient in history? Snob?
Yes.
Oh, actually?
Yeah.
Of course, I don't know how you'd be able to help Hank with his own history.
That's fair. So I'll just straight roll.
Maybe is George
13.
good at it?
Mm.
Let me check.
Let's take a look. Because if George is good at it, George would be able to because he was there.
-1.
Yeah, he
That's
doesn't.
solid.
He doesn't
Negative
have
one.
he doesn't have proficiency or anything in it.
I have the opposite. See, I don't.
You have deficiency.
The past does not
Maybe-
exist for me.
Maybe
I'm
Hank
both.
can help George, and maybe George might not remember if the 13 doesn't count.
13's a little low. Hank, do you want to try to help George to see if maybe he can do better with a -1?
Brain blast.
If you'll
George-
allow me.
Brain blast.
Go for it,
We
George.
got this.
George, roll at
Okay.
advantage.
Okay.
Search the old
okay.
memory banks.
Okay. I'm doing history, yeah?
The
Yes.
history ADV.
See his ADV. That's crazy. That's insane.
That's crazy.
How does that happen? How does that happen? How does that happen?
You want to take an omen, George?
What? Give me a fucking omen.
I'll take.
Give me
All
an
right.
omen. I
You
don't
get an
give a
omen.
fuck. Give me an omen.
Try
I'm at
again.
6, motherfucker.
Try
Let's go.
again.
It is a one.
Dude, there's gonna be a moment. It's gonna be like the final boss fight. Everyone's gonna be down. George is gonna pull out his pistol, and DM's gonna be like 6 omens on your ass, and I'm just gonna explode.
You're gonna be like, no!
It's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it.
So is this at advantage, DM?
Yes, it's still an advantage.
Oh, I said
Ha.
host.
You can do
Host, see hot
do one.
host.
so one and then you just hit enter.
No. We gotta do it again. Please.
Ju-
Please.
Yes.
Let's go. Come on, let's go. 16, let's go.
So DM, are you gonna use
Better
an
than
omen?
1. That's better than 1.
I'm gonna go ahead and use an omen here real quick, and we're
Right.
gonna.
George explodes. George turns into Cthulhu and eats everybody.
No, with a 16,
God damn.
George, you do recall the description of the weapons, of the material that you guys were originally working with, what you were transporting that day before you were attacked. It wasn't merely anti-soup weaponry. It was hush-hush, it was experimental, and it was something that had still publicly has never been done before. But the military did it and just never told anybody. Give me 1 second. Let me pull up the notes.
Oh my god.
Laser
They're
rifles.
turning the frickin' frogs gay! I knew it!
Based on what has been described, wherever Rampart is, the weaponry they have is made out of boraphene.
Huh?
I miss her.
Boraphene, the hardest metal known to exist.
Hey yo. I need a morphine sledgehammer.
She bore on my feet until I sledgehammer.
Boraphene, in modern day 2025, is literally impossible to forge into anything because nothing can cut through it, bend it, mark it, anything like that. In 2045, in the public, research is being done on it, but still the same result. However, 2 years prior, the military seems to have found a way to turn it into weaponry and ammunition. That was part of what you were transporting before you were all attacked.
Oh my god.
So it's Hank's and George's
Wait,
fault.
hold on. Wait, hold on. Now this might
that's
be
what-
this might be a bit of a stretch, DM, but was I not blown up and requisitioned from the very like supply chain that this is talked. Like I would feel as though if I was brought into the mercenary group that blew me up in order to take this shit, would I not know about it?
I would
Would I not
say
have known about that from day one? I'm Vlast. Like,
It
I would
give-
have that intel. I
the
think.
thing is, you were essentially more like a winter soldier, which is, you were sent on deployments to do the dirty work, do missions, not
Right,
really,
they didn't give
not
me
really
any
intel.
Yeah, no, I feel.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel. Okay, no, I feel you. I
But-
do feel as though I would have been like, "Hey, why did you turn me into ashes?" But I do understand that they were just like, "Orange Monkey Eagle, go kill a politician," and I was like, "Yes,
You're like,
sir,
okay."
will do."
Orange Monkey Eagle.
They start reading in Russian from the red book.
Well, I'm sure Jackson remembers
Yeah.
this. Jackson, do you know Orange Monkey Eagle? Do you remember Orange Monkey Eagle from our treatment days?
Oh
I used to
God,
have
no.
this. I used to
Wait,
have
wait,
this.
hang on.
Okay.
Hang on, it's coming back to me a little bit. You
The
keep talking, keep talking.
The self-destruct. The Orange
Yeah.
Monkey Eagle self-destruct. I always used to say that, like, I wish human beings had like a kill phrase, where like, if you were in a situation that you really didn't want to be in, you could just like say 4 code words in your own brain, and you would just instantly die.
Why?
Like, if, like, well, because think about all, like, if you were like in a plane and it crashed and you're trapped in the wreckage and you are gonna sit there for the next 3 days in the middle of the jungle and no one's gonna rescue you, if you could just say Orange Monkey Eagle and just kill yourself, like, that would be kind of sick, right? Like, if you knew there was like a
No, I'd try to
tourniquet
survive
for
as long as I
no,
could.
No, but
I remember
dude,
Orange
if-
Monkey Eagle
yo,
now.
if leopards are eating your organs and leeches are attached to your eyes and you can't move and you like want to die.
Okay,
if you're
maybe then.
drowning in mud,
Absolutely,
or you're
maybe
being run
then.
over by like an 18-wheeler that's backing up slowly. Don't you want to be
That's
able
so
to Orange
random.
Monkey Eagle and just end it immediately? Like, I thought it would be such a fucking awesome thing if human beings had like a kill phrase where it's like, okay, this is too much for me. I'm out.
Focus back to the
Orange
game.
Monkey Eagle.
Back to the game.
I hope there's a failsafe.
Let me see.
Like if they just say it by accident to just tell somebody else.
Well, you have to find a 3-word code phrase that you're never gonna say normally, like mitochondria are scared of ghosts, or something that like no one would ever say normally.
Somebody says Orange Monkey Eagle by accident.
killed
and
me.
You just die.
No, only you. You have to do it. It's only you.
How did you know
It's
my
only you
phrase?
can do that.
Mitochondria are scared of ghosts.
Jack, do you remember that on that fucking balcony back in Utah? We were sitting on.
I
That
do.
shit.
God.
Jack and I were like sitting on the balcony. I said
me
that, and I
think.
was like, "That's the first time."
So,
that sentence has ever been said.
George, do you relay the information about the Borafine?
Absolutely.
Then George and Hank, both of you would understand then that the Borafine weaponry was superior to anti-soup munitions.
Oh.
We need
Anti-soup munitions can harm a soup. The Borafine can put one down permanently.
Horrible.
I mean, that's got to be our golden ticket to killing Magnus. I mean, one shot and he's just.
Yeah, so let's find the manufacturer. Right?
Something tells me you and I used to work for him.
Yeah, I'm sure we did, but we ain't buying these. We're taking them.
Okay.
That is.
None of us have enough money to get enough rounds to put anybody down unless we go fucking steal these. I mean, I know we each got a couple mil apiece, but like, it's like a mil a round. It's just like meteorite. Like, We ain't gonna get until we hit a fat lick.
I mean, I do feel responsible to point out that we all are multimillionaires, so it's
Yeah,
not out of
let's
the
give
question.
out millions of dollars to questionable ethics drug runners. Yeah, that's probably smart.
Well, I mean, I was gonna say it's most likely the United States military that's hacking this shit.
Didn't I just say drug runners?
Oh, fair enough. Touche.
All I'm saying is we don't got the money to buy enough ammunition that we're gonna be able to take these dudes down. We're gonna need to steal it.
Yeah, that's likely. I mean, and least of all, get Rampart out of wherever it was you said. I mean, we know roughly the location of where it is, but if we're narrowing it down to government facilities, that makes the list a whole lot shorter. I mean, doesn't it?
Absolutely, it does.
It should.
Feels
I
like,
can start working on
yes.
that.
yeah, why don't you? If we can narrow it down to more than a handful, try and recon those as remotely as possible, then move on any likelies. I think that we have a good shot of getting him back and maybe getting our hands on cash for those weapons within the near future.
I don't know if this is a bad idea, but I know Vlast has it.
By it, you mean they have...
They have the rounds that we need.
Well, I think pissing off a chapter of
No.
Last might be a little
No,
safer than...
I ain't saying pissing off even. I could go in there. They'll cover me. I could, you know, I mean, I don't know. It's not 100% chance, but I think if I go in there and I convince them right, they can give us the stuff we need. Without
I
any
mean, and
sort
you
of
don't...
violence or money.
With all the work
required
we've
changes.
just done on you, if they know about any of that, they might just kill you as soon as they see you.
Or worse, reprogram you. Set you back the way you were. Is that something you'd really want to risk, George? I mean, is that something the rest of us can afford to risk?
How much C4 you got?
I have to go check, but why?
I have an idea.
If it's what you're thinking, no.
You don't know what I'm thinking. But give me the next week. I'll talk to some of my contacts. Kind of see what the general mood is about my involvement in the organization. If it feels like something that's not going to immediately get me shot in the head when I walk back in. I think I might be able to get us what we need. I'm not saying it's a definite plan, but if we can't get it anywhere else, like, I know where we can. And I ain't balking at the chance to get it for us, even if it, you know, puts a couple holes in me.
I mean, as much as I hate that plan, it's probably our best shot at having some serious artillery to take on our enemies.
I'd much rather rob a fucking criminal organization than the fucking U.S. military. I'm gonna be honest.
What's the difference?
Unfortunately, the difference is one of the criminal organizations has Predator missiles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fair.
So, that's the difference.
Touche. Oh.
Okay.
Well, regardless of the final move, we definitely will start off with some recon and research and see what we can't find out about him first.
Sounds good.
All right.
With that, you guys disperse, and I assume then for the next week, George, you're going to be trying to get a hold of your contacts?
Yeah. I'm gonna be trying to basically like infiltrate back into Blast. Give them just enough information where they think that I'm still on their side, but like not enough to have any action.
Are you wanting to start that today, or you start that tomorrow?
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I'll start that today.
Okay, then I'm going to have you go ahead and make me a luck roll.
Is that
Just a
that?
D20.
Okay. Pray for me. Pray for me. Oh, well, that's not.
Oh, but they prayed for me. Yeah.
Is that Kendrick Lamar in a D&D call? Oh my god, I'm such a big fan.
Yeah, you know who it is. His eyes start to glow and he backs
Nobody
into the
pray
woods.
for me.
Oh no.
Doubtfire is Kendrick Lamar. 14.
You step out of the building, go maybe a bit into the woods. You call into one of your known contacts. He picks up. He says,
Hold on, wait, hold on. Okay, sorry, my microphone died.
"You good?"
Yeah, it's just my microphone died, so
Oh, you're good.
I didn't plug that.
So, you hear in Russian. He says, "Who is this?" Because you're calling from an unfamiliar number.
I know, but I'm sitting waiting because there's a specific phrase that I'm supposed to hear.
Oh shoot, what's that phrase? Let me look it up.
You make it up. You make it up. You just make it up. It's not actually a phrase. I just know there's like a. I feel like there should be more than a "who is this."
That's fair. Go. What was the one that you said earlier?
I don't remember.
You said Orange Eagle something?
Orange
Monkey
Orange
Eagle.
Monkey Eagle. Orange Monkey
Yes.
Eagle.
There it is. There it is.
Orange Monkey Eagle.
Talk purple frog.
Where the fuck have you been?
Where the fuck have you been? I've been sending messages to all of you the entire time.
You lie. No messages have come through. And you've gone completely off the radar. Even now we cannot track you.
You expect me to infiltrate the entire group of people who have nothing more than tactical prowess and paranoia, and yet you still expect me to, what, find a way to get away from them and give you information? Ridiculous.
Wait,
Ridiculous.
do you understand what the superiors think? You are labeled as AWOL.
I do not give a fuck what the fucking administrators think of what I do. All I think about is my results. That's it. Results are all that matters. That is it.
Roll me
I
to...
have them in the fucking palm of my hand. They sit here eating the pieces of bread that I give them like pigeons, sitting on the fucking sidewalk. I bring them to the swamps. I wait for you to come find me, come find us. Nothing for weeks, for weeks, for weeks. You put these fucking machines in me to track me, and yet you don't fucking come here when I need you to.
We visited your last location. You were
Yes,
not
and there's
there.
nobody there because I waited for weeks, days and days. How am I supposed to? I cannot keep 5 fucking superheroes sitting on my ass waiting for you to show up and fucking kill them.
Give me a deception check.
Wait, actually, hold on. My face gives me, wait, let me check mine. I have extra deception, don't I? For my face?
Let me see. I'm on
Side
your
of
sheet now.
face. +5 to deception.
Which looks like is already applied.
Oh, was
That's
it?
why it's a +6.
Oh, shit. Alright, we'll take 13. We'll take 13.
I mean, to be fair, you're also talking over the phone, so side of your face seems.
Yeah, because your charisma modifier is a -2. So with your proficiency, which is a +3, would make it a 1. +5 would make it a 6. Give me a second. I'm gonna make him roll insight.
Please get a 12. Please get a 12.
You got an 11.
Please. Yes! Yes!
It was good enough.
You hear the
Let's
the
go.
sound of
Fucking go.
him taking a long drag of his cigarette over the phone. Are you with them now?
Outside their base. I intend to move tomorrow, though, somewhere in the Dakotas. I'm not sure which, south or north.
Are you able to get to extraction point in 48 hours? Say that again? I couldn't hear you.
I worry if I break out. Will never let me back in. The extraction, I am close. I'm about 12 hours away, but we're so close. We're so fucking close. And I worry, brother, because when I first infiltrated this group, I was almost embarrassed to be a part of it. They were so disorganized. I thought our work was cut out for us, but now I see there's something to them. There's this fire, this passion, this fury. If we leave it now, if I come back to base, I worry that we'll lose them before we ever get to stop them.
Understood. However, your tracking needs to be back online. Diagnostics need to be rerun. You need to make time. We will give you another 24 hours. 72. We will be at extraction point. We will do diagnostics. You must bring us proof that you have made progress. If not,
Aye, comrade.
you know what happens. Then there's a click. So the phone hangs up.
George drops the phone and fucking steps on it and breaks it, and then comes back to camp.
I like that you told him you're in the Dakotas. That's gonna throw him off. Yeah.
Just lying.
You have 72 hours to meet him at the extraction or at the extraction point, so they can run diagnostics.
I know the extraction point, or no?
You do know the extraction point.
Okay, where is the extraction?
Your old apartment.
Okay, cool. All right. Can I go back to the group and let them know?
Yeah.
Like, what just happened? Hey, everybody! I'll walk in the door. I was like, playing cards or eating food or whatever. So I just called Vlast. They're probably gonna kill me unless I give them some sort of proof that I'm still on their side the next 42 hours. So I'm thinking
72.
there might be a way. 72. Got another 24. But I don't know. Whatever y'all get up to the next couple of days, I think I'm gonna need to go somewhere else. I don't need something to bring them for proof. I'm gonna look pointedly at Everly. Look,
What kind of proof?
I just need something. I need some sort of visceral imagery to let them know that I've killed one of y'all. And the only person I know here who can lose a part of their body and not be that bothered about it. I look pointedly right at Everly and I'm like, look. I might need an arm or a leg or a head or something. I don't know. I don't know what I need, but if you're willing to give me a piece of your body to bring to them, that would be quite helpful. Because they told me if I don't bring them proof that I'm on their side in the next 72 hours, they're gonna rain down hell on us.
We are not cutting off a part of Everly. That's
She
out
can
of the
bring
question.
them back. What do you mean?
I mean,
She's literally a salamander, brother. Sorry, Everly. Sorry. But like, of
She'll
all
glance.
of all the people, they're gonna kill us, man. Where do you think the fucking U.S. government is getting this material from?
Everly, you sound like you're going to say something.
Everly will glance between George, Hank, and Shade. Let's call it a training session. See what happens.
She looks at you and like, you sure you're
But she
ready
says
for
that
this?
to George.
Oh.
George's gonna walk up to Everly and like look her like straight in the face from like a couple inches away and be like, look, I don't need you to fucking butcher yourself for me. And I'm not asking for it unless you really want to. I just don't know. They're asking me for some proof that I'm hurting y'all, and I don't know how else to bring it to them. I promise you. Whatever pain you gotta go through, I'll sit right there next to you, and I'll go through it right there with you. They can fucking cut your arm if they cut my arm off. I don't care, but...
George, I think you've lost enough body parts already.
well, you know. I can always make fun, right?
If that's what
Everly,
needs
you-
to happen, that's what needs to happen.
I'd fucking cut myself up into pieces to let this not happen to you, but I need to give them something. Anything. So that they don't know that I'm working with y'all. And I don't want to ask you to do anything you don't want to do, but if a little bit of pain can lead to a lot of fucking help, then I can't not at least, you know, put the idea out there. You're a salamander, you know? You're an axolotl. You've grown back. You can't get killed. Seems like a perfect opportunity, I guess.
She's gonna look around to everyone else to kind of gauge their thoughts on the matter.
Augur doesn't know what to say. Shade just kind of sits there and says, do you think you're ready for that? You haven't lost something like that yet.
Sure, it won't be the last.
I guess the real question is to George. Shade's going to look at you. How is bringing a body part of one of your team members going to prove it to them? Isn't that just going to look like you attacked the team members and fled?
That's what they want. They want proof. They
They-
want proof that I'm willing to die for their cause, even if... Because here's the thing. If I didn't bring back something, if I came back empty-handed, they would see that as cowardice. And if I never came back after trying to bring something back, they would see it the same way. With last, the only way to prove your worth is to show how fucking brutal you can be. It's the only thing that they view as any sort of confidence in your ability.
She crosses her arms. She says, but think about this. Do you think they're going to believe that we would take you back if you attacked one of our own and ripped off one of their body parts?
See, that's the thing. They're not going to know that you know that I betrayed you. Me and Everly, we're going to go out into the woods. The drones that I know they're sending after us up above in the atmosphere will be tracking us the whole way with thermal imaging. They'll watch me slice off a piece of her, and she can sit on the ground, pretend she's dead, and I'll run off into the forest, make my way back to them. And for the next couple hours, they'll know, like, okay, like, clearly this man has chosen which side he's on. And by the time they focus all their drones on you, back onto me to make sure I come back to them, I've really over-regenerated. You can bring her back to the base, and I'll have a piece of the group to show my commitment with. The thing that is most important here is that this looks legitimate. It needs to look brutal. It needs to look It needs to look like something that I decided and that no one else did. It needs to look innocent until it isn't.
And in
that's why
your
I
quote-unquote cover story to us that you'll convince them that you're going to tell is also going to need to be convincing. Because if we are to, and she like puts up the quotes, accept you back, we have to believe Everly died from something else other than you. And for us to believe it, they have to believe it.
Here's the thing. They don't even need to think Everly dies. Just because they know she can't. They know that. I know they do.
Think about what
But
you're
they're-
saying, George. You're saying they know that Everly can't die. You cut off an arm and you run. They're not going to just send you back to us unless it's to just wipe us out.
That's my point. That's exactly why I want to go back to them. Yeah. Yeah. They know Everly can't die. And they know that the violence I attribute to that situation won't do anything. They've watched my brain go on fritz. They've watched you fuck around in all of the mechanics that I have in my mind and break me in what they assume to be the perfect soldier. They'll watch me break in the moment that they thought I've already broken. They'll see me turn back into the thing that they want. And even if I bring back a finger, a toenail, an eyelash, the fact that I brought back a piece of someone who they think I care about and love will make them so egotistically obsessed in the fact that their programming worked, they're not going to look any deeper than that. Once I'm back in the base, man, like, I have a feeling I'll be able to convince them to give me whatever I want.
And if you can't?
Then I die there. And it's worth it. I've fucked you guys over enough times. I'm happy to be a martyr to make sure you guys get what the fuck you need to get done. I'm tired as fucking... this debt I feel like I owe all you.
You don't
I'm
know.
tired of it.
you
And I
don't
want to pay it back.
You don't know a shit, George.
That's not true. That's not true.
Being a
I wish that
martyr
was true,
is
but that's
not
true.
going to help us forward any. You being here is going to help us forward.
If Last is coming after us at the same time we're fighting fucking R.I.S.E, I don't think that's true.
If Vlast comes at us the same time we're fighting R.I.S.E, then R.I.S.E will also be fighting Vlast. Sure, it would be a one-on-one-on-one, but we've dealt with far worse.
And almost lost every time.
Almost.
When have we
is the key.
ever been on fighting grounds with the people we run up against? I just want to give us a fucking fighting chance. That's all I want. I just wanted to feel like we're not constantly fighting against these odds that just can't be beat. They're always one step ahead. They're always stronger. They're always smarter. It feels like we can never get one over on anybody. And it's like, if I can distract even for a moment to keep the fucking heat off y'all, I want to do it.
Shade looks around to the others. Anyone have anything to say? Like, this plan is crazy, right? Does anyone else think this?
We don't have nearly enough intel. I mean, we'd be going in blind on pretty much nothing else but George's say-so.
You don't gotta go anywhere, brother.
No, we all do. If this is happening, then we all need to be on standby, ready to assist. I mean, if something goes sideways and you're just
I'm going to Moscow,
fucked by yourself.
Man. Look, I just know that if I can be the one to keep one of these fucking sides from fucking with y'all, like, I'm gonna be the one to do it. I don't mind flying to Moscow and meeting with the tribunal and trying to convince them to leave y'all alone. Like, if that ends in me getting my head cut off, then that's how it goes. But I just, like, all I can think about is what happens when we meet R.I.S.E? What happens when we meet them face to face? What if someone comes in behind us? Vlass is the kind of organization that would see that as an opportunity to fucking cut our ankles out from underneath us. And I don't want that. And I can't let that happen.
It's just, it feels like an awful lot of risk for a rather ambiguous payoff.
It's not ambiguous. I know they're coming.
Okay, well, the priority is the weapons.
Yeah.
If you have a chance to get the weapons, but you know, it somehow doesn't hamstring Blast, I mean, just get what we need and get out, man. Don't be a fucking martyr for no reason.
I don't intend to. I'm just trying to get us this fucking Bavarian.
Bavarian cream.
I'm just trying to get us this bovine cream.
Fine. You said 72 hours, 3 days?
Mhm. Yeah.
She
12 hours there, 12 hours back, 48 hours in the middle.
She walks up to you and kind of like pokes into your chest. She says, "You better know what you're doing. Because if you don't," she look over to Sylvie, "you're leaving her behind."
I'm going to take a pointed look at Sylvie, give a wink, and be like, I'd never do that. Strut off into the forest.
Phantom's like, "He doesn't know I can, like, teleport him, right?"
Yeah, I know!
Okay. 72 hours until then. I guess it's up to Everly and George when they want to perform the action. But for now, Flint,
Yep.
you, what are you wanting to do for the second day? Obviously, continue your training I assume with Augur and trying to increase your intelligence?
Yep.
Cool. Give me another luck roll for Augur. So while we're waiting on that luck roll, Everly, I assume you want to continue training or continue working on code and training with Shade.
Actually, after that conversation, she would see if Hank wanted to work more on the it was technically Tinkerer's tools, but it was
Yeah.
working on like disassembling, reassembling, fixing jams, misfires, whatnot with firearms.
Hank, would you like to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we could definitely do that.
Then go ahead and add that to your thing, Everly. And then Flint, still waiting on that luck roll from you.
Oh, I didn't even hear you say you wanted to look roll. My bad.
You're good. That's for you and Augur. After yesterday, today you haven't had as much luck. Perhaps the strain of it was maybe too much for Augur, so she struggled today.
All right.
So then, Flint, you can go ahead and add another 8 hours to your study. Let's see, Hank, what do you want to do?
Yeah, so after kind of all that went down, and because Flint kind of reminded me of the idea, I forgot about this is a thing we could do. I would maybe want to see if George was up for some training, and see if we can't
George is
work
up
on a
for some
combined
training.
power. Yeah, see if we can't get like a combined power sort of thing out of the deal.
Okay.
After fixing guns with Everly, of course.
After fixing guns with Everly, you are going to train with George. Let's see. So what are you guys... Are you training in anything specific, or you're simply training to try to unveil, something?
I'm training with firearms in order to make Hank sexually attracted to me.
Brother, we don't got to train for that.
Jesus. Oh my God. I'm going
So I
to...
guess marksmanship? Yeah.
I am going to have both of you give me luck rolls.
Cool.
Because since this is kind of like a new thing where you guys are training to actively try to figure out, like a way to like work with each other. I'm gonna create. I'm gonna create like a total to where you have to meet like a certain threshold before you gain anything.
So how about I did it again?
Is your zero key broken?
Let's go!
15 and 19.
15, 19.
Your zero key broken, you fucking asshole.
Oh, that looks like an omen.
Stop that.
You're
I have
right.
6
It
already.
kind of
Stop.
does. Kind of does look like an
Stop
omen,
it.
doesn't it?
I literally have more than every other person combined. Stop.
Oh man.
I am going to get hit by a meteor.
Okay, I have the threshold set. Hank/George. Let me go and add that in for you. Right now, you guys are at 15 plus 19. That is 34.
30.
Good start.
Damn. Do we see any signs of like synergy or cohesion? Would that give us any clues to what this might look like?
You guys have obviously worked together in the past. Before you had powers. Or before you became what you are. Because technically neither of you have powers. You are more machine than man. But working together, that synergy, it's beginning to feel like you guys are back in basic. Running through drills. Standing out in the desert half the time. Cracking jokes. Throwing rocks at the wildlife. And this synergy feels different. Almost as if it's increasing your trust as well as your momentum. However, you'll have to continue to dig into it to really know what is going to happen.
Noted.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So everyone's added their points for what they can. We now move on to day 3. 48 hours left until George has to meet at the extraction point. What do you guys want to do on the 3rd day? We will start with Hank.
I don't know, George. Do you wanna give it one more go?
Orange Monkey Death Cult.
Orange Monkey Eagle.
Orange Monkey Eagle. You watch as George's pupils dilate. He enters into like a kill mode.
Ah, shit.
Orange. I did exclamation point. Orange monkey eagle.
Orange Monkey Eagle. See, add an N on there, and you could just have another omen.
Oh, fuck.
Give me one.
Oh, Omen Monkey Eagle now.
Omen monkey eagle.
Oh, shit.
What am I supposed? What did you want me to roll for?
Another
What am I
luck
doing?
roll. Because
Yeah,
Hank was asking if
do
you guys
another,
wanted to do another day of training.
Oh hell yeah, absolutely. Oh well, that's not gonna work.
Oh, fuck.
So what if I don't want to do another day of training? What if I actually want to go relax and just chill out? How about that?
You
Is
can do that
is
afterwards.
that-
That's all right.
Give me a 20. Give me a 20. Give me a 20.
Yo, that's
my
really
God.
good.
Sorry.
27.
Sorry for yelling.
27. No, that's a
That's how old
That's
I
a
am.
22.
By the way. That's how old I am. Can you guys believe that? I'm 27 years old. I just turned 27
Or
2 weeks
22.
ago.
I don't know why I said 27.
Okay, that puts your total up to
Wow.
46. You guys will spend 8 hours in training then.
Can I shoot Jackson 4 times in the head during training? Or is
Sure.
that- Okay, cool. I shoot. Okay.
You guys are using paintballs.
Don't say sure. Okay, cool. Yeah. Then I'm just blasting
yeah.
bro in the face.
Key thing.
Hank is getting pissed because you're using like neon pink and it stains the skin.
I was like, yo, you want to smoke? And I like lit up his cigarette, and then right as he started smoking, I just blasted him in the face. Just
Okay,
shot the
that's not
cigarette
fair.
right at your lips and then blasted you in the face. Fight me!
And that's why I
Fight
rolled
me!
a 3.
Fight me! I throw down my paintball gun and I put up my fisticuffs. Fight me!
Wrong move,
Strength-
Colt. And he just
strength
fucking
check.
tackles you.
Strength deck. All right, let's go. Let's fight. Real quick. Real quick. Let's fight.
Oh my
Strength check?
god.
It's just a... Yeah,
Contested
or
strength?
strength or athletics.
Yeah, go for it. Each of you do athletics.
Okay. I'm gonna fuck you up, dude. I'm gonna fuck you up.
Watch him roll a 1. Oh.
Fuck you
That's
up.
like some-
Oh,
Oh.
you fuck.
Oh!
Fuck! I got cooked! Oh shit!
Say uncle! Say uncle!
Uncle! Fuck! Uncle! Ow! Ow! Stop hitting my head right now! Ow! It's made of metal, but it can't go that way! Ow!
There's the fucking tap out. Let's go!
God damn it! Fuck! God damn it! Ow!
It's all in the
Ow.
hands, baby. It's all
I
in the
stand
hands.
up. I stand up and my fucking arm, my like metal arm, is like fully bent around like behind me in like the most weirdest position. I'm like, God damn! Can you put it back, please? Can you at least fix this? I can't reach it.
Oh, come on. You're fine. He just like grabs it and twists it back into place.
Ow, ow. Ah, thank you.
Okay, how did you feel? That there's no way you felt that.
Do you think they didn't attach my nerve endings to this shit, bro? They're Russians. They're evil.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up.
They thought I would just be drinking vodka all day, so this shit wouldn't affect me. Ah, Jesus. You just hear like 9 different pops as I like roll my shoulder. Damn, man, what the fuck? You're strong as hell.
Yeah, something after the procedure Everly ran for me really
I can
revitalized
tell.
me.
I can tell. I put on my hand like the Predator meme of fucking Arnold and the black dude like hitting the fucking giant jacked ass fucking dap up. Bam!
Nice.
It was a good one.
Go ahead and
That was
roll for
good. You
kiss.
got me. Oh, all right.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. I kiss.
I'll take charisma. Oh, 4. Crazy. We could not be less. Not have
Oh
less
my
charisma.
god.
That's insane.
DM, can I take it over now?
You guys smack your arms together and then headbutt each other.
Yeah. Let's go, divers.
Oh my god.
Oh god. That was a very productive trading session there. Flint, same trading as the day before, I assume.
Lost him.
You might have. I'm gonna assume
I
yes.
think we-
Flint, if you
I think
are
we
still
lost
there,
him,
if you want to
boys.
give me a luck roll.
We love you, buddy.
Back to us.
Sleep well,
Towards
sweet
the light.
dreams, my sweet prince.
I was about to say, sleep well, sweet prince.
Yo!
I assume he's gonna be doing the same training because that's what he's essentially said that he wanted to do. Everly, is there anything different you want to do on the 3rd day here?
I want to add, or I guess I might have to switch some stuff. I want to look into the location that Rampart might be at.
You guys have done that already before. And if you remember, you
No,
didn't find
so
anything.
I haven't looked into
What-
that yet.
Hankton.
With the new
Not since
information
finding
that
out
we have.
He's in mass. Yeah, not
Oh, okay.
since the new information.
Yeah, go for it.
What role would that be?
That would be an investigation check.
Boo. That's a 12.
You don't find much. Whatever it is, it's very heavily redacted. You just know that it's somewhere within that state. However, while you are browsing online, you see several news articles talking about an incident that happened in Arizona at the power plant, specifically at the Palo Verde power plant, or the Palo Verde. They talk about how it had a meltdown after the largest earthquake in history. It seems that they were able to shut down the facility to minimize the damage. However, the radioactive leakage that is coming from the facility is potentially on par with Chernobyl. Estimated 247 people died, and they're evacuating the area. And in other news,
Looks like we're needed.
And in other news, there is the rise of emergencies has increased by 57% over the last 4 months. There are rumors of the federal government declaring, let me see, what does it say? A state of emergency. Potentially shutting down unessential jobs, setting a curfew, and implementing strict import and export production oversight, specifically by government facilities, including R.I.S.E, the FDA, and firefighters and police. So, whatever's happening, it is still spreading. Anything else?
She is going to go train with Shade in an attempt to prepare for whatever's about to happen.
Okay, go ahead and add those points to you then. And then, George, because I know you train with Hank, but is there anything else that you're wanting to do?
I would like to basically, I would like to do 3 things, as in within the next couple days, day or two, I will be leaving the country. I would like to I leave a note that I already left earlier for Sylvie.
Right.
I would like to leave. I would like to leave a. I'm gonna sit in my room, do a couple workouts, and write some notes. And
Okay.
when I leave, I'm gonna leave them off in everyone's rooms.
And if you want, you can obviously take your time over the next actual week to write those notes if you want.
Yeah.
And then you can either send them to me or send them to the players, whichever way you want to do it.
Will do. Yeah. The one thing I would like to do is I would like to go to Hank's room real quick and knock on the door.
Okay. We'll say it's late at night. Hank is probably already winding down in his room. Hank, there's a knock at your door.
Who is it?
Barney, thought you might need a purple dinosaur in your life.
Yeah, fuck you, George. Come in.
I push the door open.
Purple dinosaur in your life.
I sit down on the edge of the bunk, or I lean up against the desk, and I pull out 2 Monte Cristos. And I hand one to you. I kind of gesture it to you.
I probably shouldn't.
It's the last cigar we're gonna smoke together, maybe. So, I give you a thumbs up, and you see the edge of my thumb flick off, and a lighter, a butane lighter torch, pops out of my thumb. Come
All
on,
right,
man.
well, at least let me
Smoke what I
crack a
got 'em.
fucking window. Hank will get up, take the cigar, and then kind of open the window.
You watch as George smokes his cigar. Like his system kind of treats it normally.
Yeah, I smoke a cigar like a cig.
Yeah. Yeah, so his system doesn't really react to it the same way the nanites do, because when you smoke it, the nanites ventilate it out of your arms.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
doesn't really do much for me. It's more the act of doing it, like, symbolically, I guess.
Man, I gotta go tomorrow, and I don't know if I'm coming back, but I just wanted to say, like, I know, I know it's been a complex ass situation for the both of us. He almost blew me up with C4 on a couch on top of a roof about 2 months ago, so it's been a lot, but I
Yeah.
just want to let you know, man, I appreciate it. I appreciate everything you've done for me and for this group. And if I don't come back, just know I did it for you. I love these guys, man. I love them. I love everyone in our little ragtag group of heroes we made, but I will never forget that Humvee sitting on top of me, burning me to a fucking crisp, and you trying to haul me out.
I don't know what to say, man. I mean, you don't have to do this. Like, we can figure out a different way to deal with Last, obviously. I mean, Evelie's smart. I'm sure she's already figured out where they are by now, and has a more reliable way for us to get the munitions.
I wish there was. I wish there was, man, but I just don't. We're clearly being watched in this country. They got us locked down with surveillance, man. We infiltrate a military base to clear the whole thing out and have some assholes show up and give us a fucking interview. Like, I don't know. Anything stateside of me feels so fucking weird these days. I'd much rather trust my old contacts than whoever the fuck we think is on our side here. At least they want something for what they give, and I can give them some bullshit and they give me what I want. Maybe I can get it back to you, but they're still on your ass, man. It's my fault, and I gotta remedy that if I'm gonna be a part of this group. I gotta go deal with what the fuck kind of bullshit I brought with me. I can't let y'all have to be the bearers of the brunt of the shit I brought with me. I just can't do it. I can go to bed at night knowing that I did that to y'all.
I mean, and you think I can, knowing that another member of my team, that I've allowed them to fly to their deaths?
Hey, man. I'd cheat to death once. Okay, I think I can do it again. No matter what. No matter how I come back to y'all, I know I will. Even if it's in bits and pieces.
Yeah, well, I don't do bits and pieces, so you better figure out a fucking real way to get back. All right?
I'll do my best. I'll make sure y'all guys get the Baranium.
See what you do.
With that, throws a cigar out the window, daps him up, walks out the door, and goes on his way to Russia.
Oh, you're leaving early? Let's say because it's still the night before because like the following day you're gonna have 24 hours left.
Yeah, I don't want them to know that. I want them to think I'm coming a day later. I want to show up before they even know I'm there, if I can.
What about getting Everly's arm?
Just find me before you leave. I'll sleep it off.
That's crazy.
That is insane.
I'll sleep it off.
I'm just trying to like. Here's the thing. Like, I don't think, as much as I want an arm to be enough, I know that if I bring them an arm, they're gonna be like, "Can't one of your friends just regenerate?" And so I'm like,
No.
What if you cut me
What-
in half?
I'm so not cutting you in half. That is insane.
It would still
I'm just trying to-
regenerate.
I mean, yes.
As long
Can I
as
have-
you take the half with my head.
Can your eyes regenerate?
They, I believe, would count as organs.
Do
Yeah.
organs regenerate or no?
For her, it does, yeah.
Yes. In about 30 minutes.
I feel like an eyeball would probably do it.
That sounds so terrible.
Yeah, I know. I know. But I'll be honest, like an arm, I don't know if that would, because like we could just have robot arms. I think if I brought an eye with me, it doesn't even need to be your eye, technically. But I need some
What
sort
are you
of,
gonna take?
well, you know, I'm sure I can find someone at the airport who's a little drunk or something.
That's
Hey,
crazy.
come with me to the family bathroom. I have something to show you. Thank you for your eyeball. No, I don't know. Here's the thing. I don't want to cut off any pieces of Everly that don't need to be cut off, but I need to bring something back that shows that I'm like with Vlass, and I just like don't know what that would be.
Technically, it doesn't have to be a body part. It could literally be some kind of information or like.
Ooh, no, that's so true. Oh, thank you, Dan. That's so true. I don't need to slice off pieces of Everly. I just need her to make me a fake data file. You're so right. What am I talking about? I'm over here trying to turn her into sashimi, when in reality, I need her to be my guy in the chair. All right, I'm gonna go to Everly. I'm gonna be like,
I'm
hey,
gonna
so remember I
go.
want to cut off your arm?
I appreciate that.
A voice in my head spoke to me and told me that that was a bad idea.
I believe that voice was
My
Shade
conscience.
and Tank.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely, yeah, no, yeah, right. I
yeah,
have a
yeah.
conscience. You're right. Could we perhaps create some sort of? Basically, what I was thinking is, could you make me like a cybernetic body part with a virus in it? I can give you the schematics. You can scan me and make one. If you do it in the next 12 hours, 20 hours before I leave, I can bring back an eyeball, a brain, an arm, a finger, whatever the fuck, looking like one of y'all. And then when they try to use it, cripple their system. It's a lot better than just an actual arm. I don't think TSA is going to get through that.
I have a copy of that virus you gave Hank.
Perfect. Okay. Here.
Might be able to adjust it slightly.
Do you have Bluetooth wireless, or do you need a plug-in? I can drop you my schematics and you can make a body part that looks kind of similar to what I got. I can bring it back and say it's part of Hank.
Just fax it over.
I
Yeah,
found
really.
like with the schematics of my hands. Because I know Hank's hands are like robotic and they don't know what kind of robotics they are. So I'm just like, here, just make a copy of these hands. And I'll just say I cut his fucking hands off and I'll bring him back for him.
I'll see what I can do.
Perfect.
Everly, Do you think you're going to be able to build a robotic replica in 12 hours?
Just one. Just one
Um,
hand. That's all I need.
We happen to know a guy at Helix.
In the
Might
middle
have-
of the night?
I got 12 hours.
Are you talking about the guy who's mostly robot?
Yeah.
You know where he is at night. He's not at Helix.
Well, if I know where he is, I'm ahead to where I know he would be.
You'll go with
He's at the
Phantom,
While
robot
she's doing
club.
that,
and
can
you,
I go explain my plan to Hank and just be like, hey, I'm going to pretend to cut one of your hands off and leave?
yeah.
Cool.
But you go get Phantom when he's like in the middle of sleeping. He's like, huh? What? Yeah, I can take you. And he's gonna teleport
I'm
you.
so sorry.
He's gonna teleport you guys to Philly, and you are in front of a comedy club.
Okay, is it
Oh,
just me,
God.
or did anyone come with?
Phantom.
I would have come with.
Yeah, I guess George would come with you too.
Hank, you want to come to a comedy club?
Come on, Hank.
Why
Yes,
not?
bud.
And she's gonna walk into the comedy club.
He is currently up on stage. Because remember, he said he does comedy at night.
Yep. This is gonna be torturous.
Can't be torturous. He's a comedy genius.
That was her warning, Hank and George.
Yep. You guys can see Dr. Kyle Herberts up on stage, mostly robot, very little human. As you just see him grab a hold of the mic, he says, he does a lot of like pun-based humor for some reason. He says, I tried dating a robot, but it kept giving me mixed signals. And then his chest goes,
Boo!
my robot chef only makes microchips. Ha, ha.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Says, thank you. I speaking of dating, I had to break up with my robot actually recently. There was no chemistry, just static.
Boo! That's terrible.
I'm getting mixed signals here. Maybe all of you are robots.
75%, yeah. Just hackling.
He just keeps going over and over again with all of these like really bad like puns. Oh goodness. Yeah, the robot joined a
It's
band.
just 2.5 hours of that.
It plays heavy metal. Everyone's like, oh. And to end the night with my best joke, how robots don't normally get scared, but do you know what they do experience? They experience terror bites.
Boo!
Thank you for coming.
Yeah.
He gets down off the stage, and the three remaining people who are there, one asleep and the other two very drunk, just go, "That was really funny."
Encore! Encore! Bravo! Bravo!
He makes his way up to you and says, "Miss Knight and Company, I wasn't expecting you tonight. I would have packed better material if I knew you were showing up."
I did you
Don't
a
bother.
fire,
Your
nice
set
little
was
material.
it was great.
Thank you for the compliment. I worked on those jokes for 6 months.
Sheesh.
It really paid off.
Yeah, yeah. Keep at it, man. Everly, wanna?
I have a rather odd question, perhaps.
Of course, there are no odd questions when it comes to comedy.
Yeah, this isn't about comedy. You wouldn't happen to have any arms that look roughly like this, and she gestures to Hank's arms. Just, lying around.
It's more of the hand, actually.
I do not believe we have any arms that look like nanites. And besides, if I did, they would just fall apart into a pool of nanites. They could not stay together without the host.
I mean, what is a host? Precisely. Because, I mean, I have the mainframe in me. I feel like I could keep them together with the right amount of concentration and effort.
What exactly are you trying to accomplish with this?
I'm trying to become a hand model. For Vogue Mag. I don't know what to say. Hey guys,
Can you roll me deception?
Okay.
You're better than we are. We've learned not to lie to people.
I got this. I got this.
Yeah.
I got this. I
Trying
got
to become
this.
a
I got
hand
this.
model.
I got this.
I believe in you.
I believe in no.
He just looks at you dead in the eyes and says, I support your dream. Modeling hands is an incredible profession.
Thank you. It's very difficult.
Wait,
It takes a lot out of me.
you don't need Hank's hand. You need those hands that you gave Flint.
Yes.
Got any more of those?
Those are.
I do have shells of the older model back at the lab.
I think one of those will do.
Holy shit.
Why didn't we think of that originally?
To
That
po-
was actually such a fucking smart move. Holy shit.
Normally, I would not part with such material as they do have value for continual learning. However, if it is to support your friend's dream of modeling hands, I believe I could part with them for now.
Hold on.
It always has been George's dream to get a hand job.
It has been.
Huh?
Everly, what do you like to drink?
Takers?
We're at a club. What do you like to drink? I gotta get you a drink for that. That was like the most genius shit I've ever heard in my life. What do you want, Hank? Whiskey sour? Or old fashioned?
I'm not really. I don't think we're here to drink.
Old fashioned. Sounds good. Everly, what do you want?
Surprise me.
Sounds good. I'm gonna go off to the bar and get a London Fog, which is grapefruit and vodka and a little bit of lemon. And then I'm also going to get a whiskey sour for Jackson because he's a sour motherfucker. And I'm gonna bring them both back and be like, here,
For
guys, go.
who?
Oh, sorry, for Hank. Sorry. Oh.
Don't worry, he's just making up NPCs. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no, Hank
Um,
doesn't get any drinks. A random man named
after-
Jackson in the corner of the bar.
After
goes,
George
"Yeah."
goes over to the bar, Dr. Herbitz says, I will be heading to Helix Lab to retrieve the arm. I do hope your friend gets the hand job he rightly deserves.
Well,
Me
you're
too,
gonna
buddy,
be a
me too.
big help in doing that.
If he ever needs assistance with the hand job, just let him know. I would be there to assist.
I'll make
I
sure
think
to
you
let
might
him know.
also need the help. Yeah,
Oh, shit.
definitely a two-man job.
Well,
I
thank
see.
you. That's very flattering. I appreciate that.
Well then, I will be off. I will see you at Helix Laboratories. And he just leaves.
When should we meet you there?
As soon as possible.
Perfect.
The hand job cannot wait. As he turns and
Okay.
leaves.
I'm glad
Okay.
we're all on the same page.
All right.
As you
Yeah.
come back, George, Dr. Herbert's is gone.
I hand Jackson his whiskey sour.
Bro.
Oh, sorry. I hand Hank his whiskey sour. Sorry.
Get doxxed. Get doxxed, loser.
Oh man.
It's too late. I've been up since 3 in the morning, so this is about 17 hours of not sleeping. So it's starting to wane on me.
Okay, we can beep it out in post.
Son, Jack.
Just leave son.
You guys get your drinks. You
I
drink.
bring my son a whiskey sour.
You guys get your drinks. You drink up if you do. Fake it if you want. But you guys head to Helix afterwards, and Dr. Herbert's does give you one of the shells of the prosthetic arm.
I really did not enjoy the drink, but she downed it quick to get it over with. That was a 2.
Okay. I really did not like the whiskey sour.
Do I gotta roll a d10?
If you
He's
want.
gonna be crying silently in the corner.
I do want.
To see if you like, what was you said, pomegranate vodka and lemonade?
No, that was Everly's.
Oh,
I just
got
got them
you.
whiskey sours, so that's just like lemon juice and. Ooh,
Mm.
no one liked any.
I've
of
had
my
better.
alcohol.
A bit better, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna go fist fight the bartender for giving my friend such terrible drinks.
They were closing, and he was just like, they can't tell. Gives you the
Closing
really like
time.
watered down
Here
stuff.
is some whiskey with a bunch of ice and lime.
Like, I think this is just water with lemon in it.
Yum. I drink about 3 lemons every day.
I drink 3 lemons every day.
I
Peel it
do.
all.
I have 3 liters of water every day, and I put 1 lemon in each liter.
Nice.
I have 1 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon, 1 at night.
After you guys get the arm, George, you said you wanted to start heading out.
Yeah, I'm gonna in the bar, I'm gonna say goodbye to Everly in a very like kind of like chill, like normal manner. Like, hey, I'm gonna head back to the base now. Thanks for grabbing that arm, and appreciate you drinking my drink. I know you didn't like it that much, just saw the face you made, but appreciate you trying it. We'll grab Hank on the way out and ask him something, but I'll see you guys right back in here in a second. I'm gonna grab Hank and pull him outside.
Hank, you're pulled outside.
You didn't tell the others, did you?
What's the point, man? They're all gonna try to talk me out of this.
I mean, I sure still tried, so.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. But I thought one last night with the 2 of you, be a nice little send off. Got a flight waiting for me, little red eye. Already booked, so I gotta go. Hope I see you soon, but if I don't, just know I'm gonna make sure I get you that Bavarian. Regardless if I come back with it, someone's gonna get it to you. Make sure of that.
Take care of yourself, Colt.
Yeah, right back at you, Vassal.
Like I said, I don't do bits and pieces, so figure it out.
Just do me one favor, man.
What's that?
Regardless if I come back from this, regardless of how this ends, just promise me for once, even for a second, you're gonna put the mission to aside. You're gonna think about yourself. I'm watching you, man. I just need you to stop being a leader and start being a person just for a second, man. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. For me. For me. Just, even if it's just for an afternoon, a night, a moment. Take that wall down that you built up, that I've watched you build for years. Take it down and let someone in before it all goes to shit. That's all we got at the end of the day, man. I was ready to kill you. Had a gun at your head, and all it took was a little bit of friendship, and I was ready to blow my own brains out. If there's anything that we got that they don't have, if there's anything that gives us a fucking edge, it's the fact that we care about each other, man. It's the fact that we would do anything for one another. Don't let that fall to the wayside.
All right. I won't.
Good. And with that, George walks off into the night to the airport.
He gets hit by a Greyhound bus.
Now, yes. Yes! Yes! Finally, I can be Wesley.
Counter.
George gets hit by a bus, takes off his mask. He's Wesley. Just instantly gives Hanks a fucking aneurysm.
Not again.
Where's Allegro? Oh,
I
maybe
think that would be like, in a way, that would be like the most incestuous possible situation. Like, you know what I mean? If I was Wesley sleeping with Sylvie, basically, like that would be the most insane, like triple down, like triple agent situation ever.
Whoa.
What a spot to come back on. Welcome.
Wesley sleeping with Sylvie. and
God
you've
damn it.
and you've got oh god damn it. Hold on. I'm blanking because it was funny.
Bowser?
Their character who died.
That's Wesley and Allegro fell in love, and then Wesley disappears. Allegro falls in love with Sylvie, disappears. Then George falls in love with Sylvie, but George is secretly Wesley. So it's just like you just fall in love with yourself, I guess.
Yeah, so no, it's Wesley and Sylvie are sleeping together, and then Edwintia's ghost is in the corner watching in the gut chair.
The ghost chair.
The ghost chair. Jade bangs on the wall. Can you be quiet? Please? God, is this what everyone felt like in the Feywild? Oh, God.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Hank, do you go back into the comedy club after George leaves? Because Everly and
Everly's
Phantom are
still
still
waiting.
in there, kind of like waiting.
Yeah, he would.
Well, then, Everly, you watched Hank walk back in, and just Hank.
He's heading off, isn't he?
Yeah. Try to talk him out of it. You'd imagine how that went?
You think he actually believes he's coming back?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know what he plans to do there. At least not entirely. I'm sure he'll do what we need, but something tells me he's got some other unfinished business as well. Based on the way he was talking. I don't know. Made it seem like he wasn't expecting to come back.
Yeah.
Wanted me to make all these promises. Saying all these goodbyes. Like, I don't know, sort of like how you do when you know you're not coming back. So. I hope to God I'm wrong, but
Yeah, me too.
And with that, do you guys want to head back to the base?
Yeah.
Cool. Then we begin the 4th day.
Bro, if you do not confess your love by the time I'm back, I'm going to nuke the entire country. I hope you know that. I'm coming back with 9 nukes.
Guys, look what I found! They were sitting behind an Arby's.
Sitting behind, they were what they were cooking the Arby's meats on. They were just using the heat from the radioactivity to just make the meat patties.
They always got them very close to detonating, and then they would shut it off because that was the perfect temperature.
Exactly.
4th day. Let's start with Flint if he's awake. Flint!
Yep.
What do you want to do on the 4th day? Just your normal training again?
Flynn would want to try to like span the time horizon on when this is happening. So he'd probably work with Augur.
Okay. So then you can go and give me another luck roll. We'll see how that goes.
$17.
You have another repeat of what happened the first day. Where you, where she's able to see into, like, the following day. She can see George talking to Russians. George essentially being loaded up in what is almost like a box. He's being put to sleep. And he's being transported. Flint, also if you want to add 2 days worth of your training, because we already went through the 3rd day, but you were honk-shoed. So you can add 16 hours for your training. Everly?
Probably more coding.
More coding and more trading with Shade?
She would see if Hank was available. Maybe try and distract him from worrying about George. And if he's not, then she would trade the Shade.
Okay. Hank, what are you doing?
It's available.
I mean, I think he'd be available to work with Everly.
Okay. Everly and Hank, how are you guys working together?
She would just be willing to help in whatever way. If he's trying to set up the armory more or whatever.
Well, what do you want to do, Hank?
I mean, I'd be curious to try and do some power training with Everly as well. Just do something like more physical. You know, I don't think he would be good with sitting still at the moment. So
So are you guys wanting to try to gain the team ability?
potentially,
Would you be okay with that,
Right.
Everly?
put some progress towards it.
Both of you give me a luck roll.
Well, that's a 4.
Well, I got a 2.
Nice. You guys have made 6 points of progress. Okay. That's what you guys will spend a majority of the day doing. George, you are essentially waiting at the extraction point because they will be showing up tomorrow. And now we move on to the 5th day. I assume you guys all want to do the same things?
I would like to just do. I would like. Well.
Hmm?
Hold on. Give me one moment. Let everyone else do their thing. I'm gonna send something and then.
Yeah, you're good. Hank.
Yes.
5th day. Same thing as day before?
Oh, sorry. Give me 1 sec.
No, you're good.
I think I'm getting some messages from George saying he wants to meet at Extract before he leaves.
Encrypted channel.
Ooh.
Yeah. I think he would get that. And I think he would leave like a handwritten note. I don't think you'd want to get out loud or anything. But he'll like leave a note in the armory in case anyone comes looking. But he'll go out and see what George needs.
Okay. Everly, what do you want to do then?
You would probably be the one to find the note because she'd be going to check on Hank.
Well, what does the note say, Hank?
Gone looking for George. He said he needs help. Should be back by tonight. If not,
Love
I'll
Hank.
be in contact. Love from Hank.
Love from Hank. Smiley face. Okay.
Naturally.
Naturally. Such as this.
Probably is that.
Probably is that. Well, Everly, what do you want to do?
You would go and train more. Then.
Go and add those points. Flint! Oh, my hand. I punched my microphone stand.
There's like a really like echo that just played.
It hurt my
Oh,
nose.
My hands.
Can't even,
It's all in the
can't
hands.
even English. All in the hand. Goddamn.
Flint, I assume.
It's all in the
is
hands,
asleep,
baby.
so same thing as day before. Hank, you're teleported to Philly, or you're teleported to Chicago, specifically, and you go to the extraction point, meeting George before last were to show up.
Like I step out of the car. Would I see him right away, or would he kind of like reveal himself to me?
No, George does it like when you know where George, but George does not seem to have any idea that you're coming up to him. Like he's like fully facing the other way, like in an alley, like looking away from you, but you see him like through the crowd. Also, give me 1 sec. I am so thirsty.
He's gonna go drink his lemons.
Yep. Busy lemon maxing.
Lemon maxing, man.
We're back.
Are you gonna be lemon maxing?
Lemon maxing? What?
Yeah.
What does that even mean? Always.
You get to drink your
dude.
lemons.
What are you talking about? Of course I fucking am. Do you even know me?
I don't know. I guess so.
Well, George is like fully looking the other way, like looking very scared and fervent, like looking back and forth, but not noticing you.
Hank would kind of just give a little whistle.
George starts to run down the alley.
Whoa, hey. Okay, gone.
Not
Hank would
gone,
chase after
not
him.
gone. Yeah. Slowly enough
It's
that
long
you
gone,
can
but not forgotten.
you can definitely like he's clearly not aware of his surroundings enough, and he's like not getting away from you, but he's like moving further into the kind of like underbelly of the city, like down into the alleyways. You could definitely catch up, like easily.
Oh yeah, no, I chase him.
George turns a corner, and as he does, like a bunch of steam like shoots out of a fucking like pipe or something. He like stops, and when he turns around, Hank's right behind him.
The fuck, man?
He goes to pull out a gun. You see him like reaching for his holster.
Hank pulls out his gun. Yo, stow it. What the fuck are you doing?
Did you? Can I say something out of character?
Yeah, what's up?
No.
Did you read our text? Did you read all the messages I sent to you?
No.
Okay, read them. read the messages. Read the messages. They are very important. They are very important.
That's fair.
Yeah. Okay, so I turn around. I gotta pull my gun.
Okay, so Hank would know all this that you.
Yes.
You've said.
Yeah.
Okay.
I sent it on our encrypted line that we have, our cell phones that we have.
Okay.
So I go pull out my gun.
Whoa. What are you doing with that?
Wait.
You see George take a step towards you, and he pulls his gun out, and you can see that like the barrel is clearly not aiming at you. Like you can tell the trajectory of where the bullet will go from the angle that he's holding it. And it won't hit you, but he's making it look very much like it will hit you if you don't do something.
All right. Easy.
We're only
man.
a couple feet apart. We're like 2 feet
Let's
apart.
talk.
I don't got time to talk, man. You either do something or I pull this fucking trigger.
All right.
It's
Easy.
now or never,
What is it?
motherfucker. George, like,
I mean,
looks
you know-
around. Can George do a perception check real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, hold on. I need to get it rolling. I'm in Hank's chat. There we go. Okay. Come on, please, God, please. Yes!
Silver barbs.
Fuck you.
You-
Actually, fuck you.
You look around. They're there, and they're watching.
They're watching. Fuck.
If I go missing, the others are gonna come looking for me.
You see George like furtively looking around at the sky, at the ground behind him, at you. There's something in his eyes, like a furtive, fearful necessity. Like he needs you to go with what he's saying right now. I need you to try to stop me, or else this ain't ever gonna end right, brother. And words ain't gonna do it. You either come at me right now, or I put you down. And he's looking at you, and you see in his eyes, he's begging you. George is begging Hank to make a move. Not because he's gonna hurt him, but because it's the only thing that Hank can do that will allow them both to get out of the situation, is he has to jump at him. Like he's like so.
He's got to make it look realistic.
Yeah, he's got to jump at me right now. And before anything happens, I lock eyes with Hank and I go, "I love you. Remember Syria, man. You can't pull me out of this, but I need you to try. Quietly, only so we."
You
can hear
said
it.
you're saying that as a challenge.
Pull me out of this, brother.
Hank kind of cracks his neck. Thought you'd never fucking ask. And he's gonna dive at him.
Back.
George is gonna purposefully move his pistol away from the head to the right, so that his like forearm is exactly at what like Hank is jumping at. Drop the gun as Hank grabs the arm and pull out his combat knife and cut off one of Hank's hands. And like lock eyes with him while he does it. Like, you know why I'm doing this. Because I have the fake hand with me. And he knows that I just picked it up. I have it in my back pocket. So he knows that I have the hand that looks like his. And he knows that I'm trying to cut his off to look like it is his hand.
I need a performance check from both of you.
All right, bet. Can I use my robo penis?
Does that help you with performance?
Yes, it does. I'm pretty sure it does, actually.
I think it already.
Let's see.
Let me see.
I think my dick gives me like a +5 or something.
Yeah, it's already added to your performance.
Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous.
Oh my god.
I love you, bro.
Holy shit. Holy shit, gang.
Huh.
Robo dick comes in handy at the last fucking possible moment.
Huh.
Is that a gun in your pants, or are you happy?
George whips out his penis and becomes a fucking scimitar and just slices off Hank's hand.
What the
What did I miss?
That's a crazy thing
That's
to
an
come back
insane
to.
time to wake up. That's crazy.
One of the Blast members just looks at the other. Do you remember him having that? No. No fucking clue. You
Holy
slice off Hank's hand. Hank, what do you do?
I think he yells in pain because that's like something that would hurt, and I think he's trying to sell the.
Oh, wait a minute! It's robotic.
I mean, but who's to say there's not like some like connection to his nerve endings?
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, as Hank yells out in either faux or true pain,
Probably a
George's
bit of
gonna
both.
kick him
honestly.
in the chest onto the ground, and in the same motion, not like let the hand drop underneath you, and then pull the one out that I have, and hold it up and be like, "That's right, motherfucker. It's over for y'all now." And then I'm just gonna sprint away, just run away towards the blast members to try to get out of there.
Give me 1 second. Let me look at their insight. It's a +2. They believe the whole thing.
That's insane.
You run towards them. And as you're sprinting as you're sprinting at them, they instinctively get into the car, get the door open, and you jump in, and they slam it and just peel off.
Let's go! Let's go!
They look back to you.
You're a crazy motherfucker. But if that wasn't proof that you're on our side, I don't know what was.
There is no side other than ours, brothers. You must understand that it's all only a facade. These fucking Western fucks think all we have to do is show up, give them ammunition and help, and yet they're so silly. All they want is a friend. All they understand there are no friends in this world.
There's a silence after you say that. The only words repeated after that is,
"The administrator wants to see you."
He better. I've got quite a bit for him.
as they're driving, they drive past the airport.
George does not seem fazed by that, like, at all.
And then they drive for the next 14 hours. Hank, where do you go after this experience? Obviously, your hand just kind of like reforms because he never actually took your hand.
Right.
Clasped, by the way, in the hand that I cut off, clasped in it is a little note that just said, "Love you, buddy."
I think Hank would, after probably walking
didn't
around
even-
the city for a bit to try and like lose any surveillance or pursuers, he would make his way back to
So
compound.
I'm going to also retcon a little bit. George, so you don't drive for 14 hours, but you drive for like 2 hours. They take you to a completely private airport, get you aboard a plane, and you start flying to Moscow.
Have you guys heard of this Laffy Taffy? I have a bunch. I like pull out a bunch of Laffy Taffy from my pocket. I'm just giving out to the like KGB agents on the plane.
I do not eat sugar.
It's not sugar. That's the fun part. It's like I don't even know what, but it's
The-
definitely
one
not
of-
meant to be consumed.
One of them reaches for it, and the other just slaps his hand.
Neat.
More for me.
One of the guys, one of the tech guys on the plane, he kind of approaches you and he says, "Hello, George. It has been a while. Please, lay back. It's time for your diagnostics."
Dr. Reineke, I do not have the fucking patience for you right now.
It's not Dr. Reineke. Dr.
You're gonna cut
Reineke's
my
from...
fingers off.
Here you go.
You're gonna cut my fingers off with big garden shears. I do not have any interest in that. you freak.
No, that is not what I'm doing. I'm checking as to why your walls have been taken down, the firewall.
How many months have I been with these people? Yeah, of course they took down my firewall. They fucking emptied my brain. They have all of our information. At least all of the information you
I
allowed them
see.
to have.
Well then, we will need to do a complete rewipe and reprogramming. So please lay back and relax.
I'm going to do a deception roll, and I'm going to say, you really want to risk wiping all of the data that I've just collected from the entire organization because of your shoddy workmanship on a moving plane at 30,000 feet. You can't wait till Moscow? Fuck! I'm cut. I'm cut!
Well, do you want an omen?
Yep. Give me 7.
I
Give me
was gonna say,
7.
'cause you
I
rolled a
don't
1.
care. I don't care. Give me 7. Wait, I just did what? That's not even remotely near. That's like genuinely not even close. Please. Please. Oh.
He looks to you and he says,
Shoddy work. I do not do shoddy work. I am a professional.
but you do make a good point.
We will wait until we get back to Moscow and after the administrator has talked to you.
Fuck off, Doctor. I'm tired.
You Russians, all of you are just so angry all the time.
Oh yeah, it's because Germans are known for their emotionality, I'm sure.
Yeah, perhaps.
He leaves you alone.
George puts his hands behind his head, puts his fucking feet up, and just takes a nap on the plane until they reach Moscow.
Everly, just so you know, you are correct. Since George still has his phone that you gave him, you have eyes on his location. The 16-hour flight is pretty intense. But before we get to that, Hank, you go back. I assume you tell everybody what happened.
Yeah, I fill in the group more or less.
Got you. What would you like to do with the remainder of your day?
I don't know if Everly was still trying to work on locating the warehouse where they were holding, the place where they were holding Rampart, but maybe assist with that, since I do have expertise in investigation. If that was something she was interested in doing.
Everly?
I didn't realize I was muted. Yeah, I'd be up for that. And I can provide help for you if you have better modifiers. or what?
One of you's
It-
got to
it can
roll
even-
roll it with an advantage.
It can even be something as simple as like, I could just take her, what she has researched, and just kind of try and do it myself if you wanted to do something else with your downtime.
And with working on that together, it doesn't matter.
Okay. Then I will go ahead and make the roll at advantage then.
Go
I'll take
for
your
it.
help action. DV. There we go. 21.
Like I said before, a lot of it is very, very redacted.
Mhm.
Let me see.
But remember, we're also just looking for government-owned military, whatever, facilities
Right.
in the state as well, branching outside of the paperwork we have.
Let's see. Looking through it, you begin to look through all of the like owned facilities of R.I.S.E and the government, and there's one within Massachusetts that doesn't make sense, because I think it's Massachusetts, not Missouri.
Correct.
For some reason, R.I.S.E has purchased the Bellefontaine Cemetery in St. Louis.
Fuck would a government want a cemetery? I mean, do we see what like? Does it look like they used like, does it say what branch of government or like who made the purchase? Is that traceable at all, or is it just
R.I.S.E made the purchase.
R.I.S.E? Oh, okay. I misheard. I thought you said the government.
So R.I.S.E is still a part of the government. It's a technically publicly funded thing that has a major donor who essentially has a lot of leeway.
Gotcha.
Could we try and find recent, like, satellite imaging of what that plot might look like recently?
Any attempt to find the satellite imaging just shows a cemetery.
Interesting. It's definitely worth investigating.
Yeah.
Might be the closest thing we've had to a lead. We could also ask Blackwood if he knows anything about the purchase.
Yeah. Being involved in a lot of their financials, hopefully he'd know about that.
Exactly. What I'm hoping for as well.
And
But on the chance that he doesn't know much, we could always pay the site a visit ourselves.
Yeah, for sure.
We can't give it a look.
And now we will move on to the 6th day. I'm actually going to start with Hank this time. We're going to do George's last. Hank, on the following day, what do you want to do?
Maybe try and hit another day of power training with Everly. See if we can't get the number up.
Everly, would you be okay with that?
Yep.
Cool. Go and give me luck rolls, you two. Good luck to you.
Oh, 18.
And here's the 5.
It's a 10.
10.
Better.
Another 28. That puts you at 34.
Are we beginning to see what these powers might manifest as, or?
Not yet. Between you two, it's a little trickier because your powers aren't necessarily compatible. They are similar when it comes to like a healing process, but combat-wise,
You're just learning how to use me as a human shield.
yeah, essentially.
Damn.
I feel like my powers aren't super
Combat
like,
focused.
collaborative with anybody.
True, but even if it's an out of combat utility where it's like maybe we can heal or we could like Yeah, I don't know. I thought it'd be more.
You gain a
along
new
the lines of that.
ability called throwing them under the bus, where you grab Everly and throw them at the enemy.
Well, we could already do that. So that's
I was gonna say, I just become a projectile? What?
That's right, and
just
it,
seems like
it
a
does
given.
2d10 Everly damage.
2d10 Everly. What is Everly damage?
Pretty much anything they run into.
I'd like to put myself in another coma, please.
Wow, that was a good joke. You guys liked that. I liked it at least.
Yeah, I do like junk in the trunk.
What the hell, Flint? You come back at the weirdest times. Flint, it's the 6th day. You want to work with Augur again, I assume?
Yep.
Go and give me that luck roll, buddy.
Oh.
Let's see how it turns out for you.
Darn.
4. It's not as great this time. However, the last couple you've done really, really good on. Let me see, because that was a 17. One before that was... Let me see, it was a 9. And then the one before that was a 19. 17, 19, and 9. So 28. 27. So you are at 41 with Augur. You can definitely see promise. Using your power, you're starting to notice that Augur is able to see further into the future, but controlling it. And now, George, you've been resting for a bit, but you're woken up by the landing of the plane. And as it slows down onto the runway, the side of the plane pops open, and there's a car waiting outside for you. It is time to go. The administrator is waiting. I don't know if George is here or if they're muted.
I'm here. Sorry, I somehow have bled like everywhere. I don't even understand how. There's genuinely a giant puddle of blood on my floor. I guess at some point tonight I cut my toe.
Oh.
Didn't notice. And there's genuinely like a 1.5 foot wide just pool of blood on my
You don't
floor
have to
that I've been
describe
cleaning
it.
up.
You're good.
It's so gnarly, bro.
God damn.
You need us to give you some time?
No, I'm good. I'm good. I just wiped it up, so we're good.
Okay.
Wow.
Let's
Looks
say
like I just killed somebody.
you you hop into the car and you're driven through Moscow for a bit. You're eventually brought to the inner city to a very rundown, what looks to be old techno club. They let
Am I
you.
being escorted in, or am I going in of my own volition?
They're telling you to go in of your own volition. They say, 2nd floor. You'll find them. All glass room. I believe this would be your first time meeting the administrator.
I go up.
You make your way through the...
I'm gonna light up a cig.
yeah,
Actually, wait. I don't have cigs. I'm gonna ask if is there a bouncer?
Yeah,
I'm gonna ask the bouncer for a cig.
he gives you one.
I light it up and then I go up.
You head on in. It's almost as if everything's moving in slow motion as you're moving through past the dance floor. All these people just dancing to what seems to be like 80s techno music.
Safety dance.
Yeah, safety dance. You make your way to the top floor as the 2 armed bouncers stand up there and they separate to let you through, as if they were expecting you. You make your way through the door, and the bouncers kind of follow behind you, and they gesture to you to sit at the desk. The chair is turned where its back is facing you, so you cannot see who's sitting in the chair.
I'm assuming the bouncers open the door, have me walk through, and then to leave, or are they staying in the room?
So they shut the door and they leave you alone with the administrator.
I would like to, as they're going to close the door, take my last drag of the cigarette and try to like Kobe it through the closing doors, and then sit down in the chair.
That works. As the door closes, do you say anything? The administrator, obviously, the back of the chair is still turned to you.
You wouldn't bring me here if you didn't want something from me, Administrator, so tell me what it is. The longer I spend away from them, the longer we jeopardize our mission.
Trust me, I know a lot more than you realize. As he turns around, and Clint is sitting in the chair.
There's no fucking way.
It's not Clint. That's a crazy thing. Oh my god. Okay. Give me a second. I need to react to this out of character. What the fuck? What the fuck?
This is a joke, right?
There's no way. There's no way. There's actually no way. There's actually no way. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, hold on. Can I do a perception check to see if this is fucking actually Clint, please?
Go for it. Well, it'd be more of an insight.
Okay.
Omen.
There's no way, right? I mean, there's no way that's actually him.
He just leans forward. I'm glad you were able to meet me here. We have a lot to talk about. It is the real Clint, and that is where we're going to end the session.
Hooray.
This is not good. This is actually very bad.
He knows everything.
He does. We're just fucked.
Oh, fuck me, bro. What the fuck, man? What the fuck?
Ever since you added him in, I planned it. I set him up. I wrote it down.
Dude, I brought this up with Hank, like, yesterday or the day before. I was like, DM loves Clint so much, like, he has to be a bigger part of the story. I said that literally like a day and a half ago, didn't I?
You did.
But
I was like, he's so in love with Clint. Clint is gonna be like a Clint pin of the story.
When we were working on trying to take out all the stuff from you, and Clint told Sylvie that he could do anything, and she said that she wanted you to be okay, and he made a phone call.
That's true. Oh my fucking god. That's
my
And then he told
god.
me that all of a sudden it seems as though I was given access to finish.
Oh my god, Clint is the big bad. Holy fuck.
Clint is the leader of Vlast.
There's no way. Like, what?
No, but you have to understand that actually makes sense because he was the person who got my entire family into criminal enterprise.
Yeah.
Like, he was the progenitor of my entire family's criminal enterprise. How else would he have had the connections to set that up? Oh my God, bro. Oh, I'm going to tweak. And I need to fast forward till next week. I can't do this. I can't wait a week. This is insane.
Thank you all for watching this, and thank you guys for playing in this session. We will be continuing this next week, where we will unveil even more about Clint and his ties to Vlast, as well as continuing more of our downtime. So before we go, we're going to have a couple of goodbyes. Can we get a goodbye from Hank Vassal?
Oh my God. All right, bye.
Can I get a goodbye from George Colt?
What the fuck?
Can I get a goodbye from Flint Colman?
Bye.
Can I get a goodbye from Everly Knight?
I knew there was a reason I didn't like this guy.
And I am your GM. Thank you all for watching. We will see you all next week. Same time, same place. Everybody, have a good night.
Bye.